You ever find yourself stuck in traffic? You see your GPS and you notice that, you're gonna be here for a while and the jam is going to be there for, I want to say, 30 miles. And you're wondering, well, there must be this massive car accident somewhere up ahead. I hope people are okay. I hope everyone made it out okay. They're alive. And you obviously get flustered by the traffic, and you keep going. You keep pushing through. You eventually get to the part where things look like they're clearing out. You reach it. You expect to see ambulances, fire trucks, things like that, and there's nothing. This is what you call a phantom car accident. Hello and welcome to the Ales and Fails Twitch stream. I'm your host, Ale Wolf, otherwise known as Ales, Gentleman Streamer. The excellence of an execution, the no throne scissor on. And I can see my camera's not doing its magic today. Let me see if I can fix it. That's a little bit better. Of course, it's not 100% better because you still have to see this old mog, but you know what? Beggars can't be choosers, as they say. When I forgot to turn on those captions, apologies for that. Here's hoping that those captions actually work today. So yeah, happy Friday, everyone. Here's hoping that you're having a mellifluous Friday. Here's hoping that you are fortunately wrapping things up in the office and looking forward to a delightful weekend. Maybe you've got plans. Maybe you are all set to enjoy the weekend, or maybe you're just looking for some time to relax. I know I certainly am. First of all, at the top of the show, because of course this is a show, I guess, I do have to apologize. I originally thought that I could stream late last night, and I found myself unable to. And maybe this requires some context, because generally I stream around this time both Thursdays and Fridays. I knew that I wasn't going to be able to make it on Thursday, and so I thought, well, maybe I can push through a night and maybe make up the Castlevania content then. But of course I found myself unable to do so. I was dead tired. Yesterday was a day where my partner and I were actually car shopping. And as you can imagine, we probably got ripped off, but we did manage to get a car. Unfortunately, that kind of cascaded into a lot of things, a lot of plans being pushed, and a lot of rush jobs on a number of things. So even though the day was a net plus, it was just challenging, and at some point I thought, you know what, I am not in the proper mind state to go on. So apologies if anybody was looking to see a Nails and Fails stream late last night. The 1 or 0 of you out there. So apologies for that. But again, here's hoping that maybe today we can make up for it, because we've got a slightly longer stream than usual. I'm aiming for 6 hours today, which is not too far from what we do on longer days. I want to say that on longer days we hit the 4.5, 5 hour mark, but 6 hours is probably a good clean record. Before we get started on the fun though, let's go ahead and talk about what's on tap today. So this is something that we've had before. This is something from our friends at Dust Bowl Brewing Company, which is a relatively localish brewery. I want to say Santa Cruz, Monterey. I forget exactly where it's located, but I know that I have been there. So this is their Confused Therapist. And as you can see, it's a lime green can with relatively straightforward text. It actually looks like one of those playbill texts. The ones that you would see in those playbills at those cowboy shows. I believe they're called Westworld. And you can see just a tiny picture of some hops here. This is an Imperial IPA, and it is a 10.4% alcohol by volume, so quite the meaty boy right here. Now, you might be asking yourself, well, what exactly is an Imperial IPA, Ales? Why would you be doing this to yourself? Are you part of the Empire from Final Fantasy VI? Um, and the answer to that is no. I am not. I do not possess any Magitech armor, though I wish I did. So this is an Imperial IPA. It is also an Imperial Hazy IPA. Now let's take that step by step. So an IPA stands for India Pale Ale. It is a style that was popularized by the British sailors who used to travel from Great Britain all the way to India. And so in order to keep their beer clean, they would sterilize it using lots and lots and lots of hops. Because hops have sterilizing capabilities, they would hop it to heck, and because of that, the beers were very bitter. But some people happen to enjoy that, and the style became fairly commonplace. It is one of the more popular styles to date. Not with me though. I don't care for the very hoppy beers. I don't care. I like to think of them as drinking pine salt. But you know what? To each their own. I'm not gonna judge. I'm gonna judge you a little bit, but not gonna judge too much. Here's me centering the camera. So, what exactly is a hazy IPA? Well, the idea is similar. You do have still a strong presence of hops. You still start with pale malts. The difference is that rather than simply using the hops during the boiling process, what you're actually doing is taking some of those hops and you're throwing them in the fermentation tank. This is a process known as dry hopping. Now, I just thought that sounds a little, could be a double entendre. Somebody make a joke out of that. Now, so dry hopping is the idea that you throw your hops in the fermentation process, and rather than give the beer more bittering agents, what it does is that it gives the beer more aromatics, more tropical notes, lots of flavor. And again, those can be read as floral or, as I just said, tropical, and they're very delightful. You get things like orange, grapefruit, pineapple, mango, things like that. They're very juicy, they're delicious, they're very approachable, they hide their bitterness incredibly well. The other nice aspect about hazy IPAs is the fact that they are very thick. They are thick like juice, and the reason for that is because they are unfiltered. And so what does it mean when it's unfiltered? It simply means that much of what you have in the fermentation tank is what ends up in your bottle, in your can, in your pint glass. So it makes it for a very concentrated, very thick, very sumptuous experience. As you can see, there's lots of comparisons because of these tropical flavors and because of its thick juice-like quality. It is a lot of times compared to, of course, juice. Now, hazy IPAs are very popular. You will find 3 or 4 of them in every single one of your craft breweries. You can tell them to not have that many of them if you so desire. They've never stopped in my experience. So yeah, that is what a hazy IPA is. Now, the last part of that whole thing, what exactly is Imperial? Well, it's actually a very loosely used term. Essentially, anything that is listed as an Imperial beer has a higher than normal alcohol content. And so generally, if you see anything above an 8%, you can call it an Imperial. Originally, this term was mostly used for Imperial stouts, and I think the Empire synonym came from the fact that this was very popular in Russia, where they had the Russian Empire, I guess. But yeah, it slowly came to be used in other beer styles, and even some ciders are Imperial ciders and things of that nature. But yeah, those are my thoughts on what a hazy IPA is from the Empire. Let's see what Untapped has to say on the matter before we move forward here. And let's go on to this side. Okay, so Confused Therapist by Dust Bowl Brewing Company. It's an IPA. It's a double New England hazy. It's a 10.4% alcohol by volume. 60 international bittering units. We applied the hazy beer process to Therapist, that is their original beer, and added a Vermont ale yeast for a therapist with more pineapple and tropical notes and even bigger aroma than the original. I guess I've never had their original therapist, but it would be interesting to see what exactly that kind of experience was, simply because I'm assuming that this is more of a dare I say, elevated take on that particular beer. But yeah, that's Confused Therapist. Let's actually go ahead and taste this thing. Why not? And so I thought, maybe today I should start with something big, and this is definitely big. It is Imperial, but it is also the fact that at least I'll have a little more space to drink my beers, simply because I do have a 6-hour stream. We'll do the regular 3, but we'll take our time with each of them. But yeah, once again, here's hoping that you're having a delightful day. One of the things that I did since last time is I did adjust some of my sound levels, so let me know if the sound levels are working out for you, especially when I'm going live with games. So as you can see, this is a yellowish orange. Of course, pale malts are being used here. However, you can't really see through this very well. It's actually a translucent kind of beverage. In terms of a nose, you do have very, very sweet mango on the nose. Mango flesh as opposed to mango peel for those of you that enjoy it. Maybe some slight sweet pineapple in there as well. Very light on the bubbles. And yeah, kind of just like a beautiful golden yellow or orange glow to it. But of course I do have pink goggles on, so what do I know about anything? Feminale, dear viewer. So it's an incredibly sweet beer. I really like that. Very strong mango. I want to say whole mango as opposed to just the mango flesh itself. Some peel there. Maybe that's a little bit in terms of bitterness. In terms of pineapple, I sense a young pineapple. Not too sweet just yet. The bittering notes are there. Again, they come in the form of fruit peel. It is a little bit lingering, so I can already tell that the bitterness on this beer is going to build up as I drink it. Good body composition. I want to say 2.5 out of 5 in terms of viscosity. And the nose definitely complements the actual experience of tasting the beer. All that being said, it does provide a compact experience. So once you finish it, I feel like you're clear to drink some more. But again, there's that building back of that bitterness. I enjoy it. This is quite nice. I feel like even though there might be a creeping steeliness about that, I do feel like the punch of the sweetness at the beginning is fair enough to actually offset that. So let's go ahead and give Confused Therapist a rating. 3.5 seems like a solid rating to me. What do you think? I'm glad we agree. Okay, beautiful. So with that, let's go back over here. Okay. So yeah, it's like I said, it's been kind of a crazy busy week. I've also been in the process of trying to schedule a flight to Singapore with my partner. She's got family over there and we would love to visit this year. But as you can imagine, flights to Singapore all the way from the Bay Area can be a little difficult to schedule, especially if you're traveling with family. And even though we are months and months away from the actual desired date, we find ourselves making suboptimal and expensive choices. So that's also been kind of stressful. But you know what? At the end of it all, it'll be worth it. Despite the 17-18 hour flight, it'll be worth it. And the jet lag. I do love my durians though. I gotta have my durian. Let's see, what have I been watching recently? Well, so let's talk about it. So those of you that have been following me know that I've been catching up on Better Call Saul. Let's go over here actually. So Better Call Saul is of course the prequel to Breaking Bad. It stars Bob Odenkirk playing Jimmy, who is a lawyer. Currently I'm watching season 4, and this show depicts how he starts off by being a relatively normal, a little sketchy lawyer, but he starts transforming into the character we meet in Breaking Bad. Like I said, I'm in the middle of season 4. I just finished episode 6. Now, I guess spoilers, very light spoilers for Better Call Saul season 4. We're in the middle of the part where Gus has decided to build his underground laboratory, and he has hired this German crew in order to create this underground laboratory without anybody else noticing, which, as you can imagine, is very difficult. You have to like build something under a building without a single person noticing, only doing so at night, which is kind of like a crazy idea when you think about it. How does that go unperceived? Well, I guess we're going to see some of that process. I also think that because this job is going to take months, they decided to put this giant warehouse that has a couple of like little what's it called? I used to call them portables, but they're like makeshift homes. And like the warehouse also has like an entertainment center. It has like all the amenities of like what a very, 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 very tiny town would have. And I thought it was funny that one of the things that they decided to add, because they're German, is some draft German beer taps. Which I thought was wonderful. I thought, well, if you have German beer taps there, then you have my stay there for a few months. In terms of what's going on Jimmy's side, though, it's a little interesting. You can see that he's essentially using this year off as a lawyer to like go back into his less than legal plans. He's trying to sell like phones to people who don't want to be traced, and so he's selling them prepaid phones, and he's like essentially like man on the street sort of thing, where he goes to them. So as you can see, this is no good, but he's apparently good at it, so maybe he finds that satisfying. And we're still trying to understand if this is still his way of coping with his brother's loss. Yeah, so it's interesting. We've got 4 more episodes in the season. We'll see where that goes. The other thing that I've been watching, of course, is Jujutsu Kaisen. Now, Jujutsu Kaisen is an incredibly popular anime. And I've started watching it. At this point, I've finished 7 episodes. So again, some light spoilers on season 1 of Jujutsu Kaisen. 2 main things. Our protagonist, what's his name? I always forget. Okay, Yuji Itadori, our protagonist, finally came back to life. He made a deal with the demon that is living inside his body to bring him back to life. But he made him agree to something, and we currently don't know what that something is. So that is a mystery that is going to be held for a while, I'm sure. Probably it'll be a season finisher or something like that. But we know that some part of the deal is he's not allowed to hurt anybody while he does this deal thing. So the other interesting thing, though, is that we finally saw Gojo take off his mask. And Gojo, you know, when I first saw him, I thought he was this funny guy. He reminded me a lot of Kakashi from Naruto, but never in a million years did I think of the way that they were going to depict him. Essentially, he takes it off. You can see that he has crystal blue eyes, and they put this emphasis on like how, for a lack of a better term, beautiful his face is. He kind of has like this, like, I am incredibly amazing looking sort of face, kind of face. You know exactly the face that I'm talking about. And yeah, you know, he obviously, when he does that, he makes his domain expand, which is like he creates this space around the battlefield. And it is very interesting. It is very momentarily, but like it essentially the demon that he's fighting is kind of just like taken aback before he's completely obliterated. So yeah, it's fun. I want to see what the outcome of that deal with the demon was, and I want to try to continue to understand Satoru Gojo, because yeah, clearly I feel like he's becoming to me the star of the show. Actually, I kind of like that. Let's see. I've also been watching Solo Leveling. Now everybody here loves Solo Leveling. Solo Leveling is, of course, the story of Jinwoo, who is a low-level hunter. Hunters are people that have the ability to fight off monsters in these gates that play out like MMORPG dungeons. He suddenly finds himself with the ability to level up, which is something that nobody else can do. So he's becoming incredibly strong, but he's keeping it a secret. And as he's leveling up, he's becoming more buff, and interestingly enough, he's becoming taller. So think of like Yami Yugi from Yu-Gi-Oh! That in itself was supposed to be about perspective and how people perceive Yugi. In this show, he is actually growing taller. So I wish I had that ability. But yeah, in the most recent episodes, we have, let's see, I've seen up until episode 9, and one of the things that we get is that he joins back with the party that he started out with at the beginning of the show. They haven't seen each other in the longest time, and they can see obviously the differences that he now possesses, how he looks, how he carries himself, and of course they go into a dungeon together. He ends up saving everybody, and also in the process he has to kill this other B-level hunter who was actually a killer in disguise. So he does it for a good reason, but he shows everyone what he's capable of, what he can do. All, of course, still in the quest to level up enough so that he can go into this incredibly hard dungeon to get this medicine to cure his mom from this terminal disease that she has that we don't really know too much details about. So it's going well. I still have 2.5 episodes left in the season. Very, very good show. Love the world building on this one. Please watch Solo Leveling. And the last thing that I'll call out is everyone here knows that I love the channel Super Eye Patch Wolf on YouTube. The person that runs it is Super Eye Patch Wolf. He's an incredible video essayist. The latest thing that he released is this video called The Bizarre World of Fake Video Games. I really like this one because I don't think I need to explain to you what a fake video game is. Somebody comes up with some concept art. Of course it's not a game, but it shows like some game mechanics, and which immediately communicates to you that it is supposed to be a game. And he kind of just talks about why we are drawn to these things and why the people that make them do the things that they do. And it's kind of like a very interesting treatise on this particular art and this particular type of work. Lots of beautiful examples, of course, so lots of material to get from there and potentially consume yourself. So I highly recommend The Bizarre World of Fake Video Games by Super Eye Patch Wolf. But okay, I think that, as they say, is that. Maybe we can go ahead and actually play our game, but before we do that though, let's go ahead and post our question of the night. Question of the night: what is something you only enjoy eating later in life? And the reason for that, oh, my PS is about to go to sleep. The reason that I suggest that is simply because I found myself having lunch with my partner the other day, and she ended up refusing to eat the salad the potato salad that they gave her, and the reason for that is simply because it has olives. And I know that olives are not everybody's favorite. That's okay. They're kind of bitter, but it is something that I absolutely hated when I was a young person. But now I actually like them. I think they're like they're a good bite. I don't mind the bitterness too much anymore. It's kind of just like something that I can actually eat. And I used to pick them off from pizza, but now I kind of just like, I think this is part of the taste. I think this is what I like. So yeah, let me know what is something that you enjoy later in life. But with that, let's go to our game. We are playing Castlevania Symphony of the Night, or as I like to call it, Bouncy Castlevania, in our retro Rathskeller corner. Okay, so first things first, let me go ahead and edit the category Castlevania Symphony of the Night. And hopefully that updated. Let me see. Yes, I think it did. Okay, perfect. Let me raise the volume on this thing. Oh, I guess there's no sound on this. That's why there's no volume. Okay, and of course we are playing with our trusty PlayStation 5 controller because we are playing on the PlayStation 5. We're not playing on a dance pad, we're playing on a PlayStation 5 controller. And I did add some gain on the desktop based on some feedback from last week. Let me know if that works for you. Okay, so select a file. So level 18, 27. I'm gonna go with the 27, just today. And we got an ad starting very soon, unfortunately. So apologies for that in advance. Okay. And here's as good a time as any to suggest to you that even though this is a drinks-friendly stream, it is not about making yourself dizzy. It is not about, what's the word? Going for a hangover. It is about enjoying your drinks. And one of the best ways to enjoy your drinks is to always balance it out with some water while you're having drinks. It'll help you stave off any deleterious effects from alcohol. Not completely stave off, but certainly help you minimize them. And it'll help you refresh your palate. Certainly, it'll help you reset and be able to enjoy the same things like you did the first time around. Of course, it'll also keep you alive, so drink up. Okay, so I do remember that I defeated Maria. I think that was probably the last thing that I did. And we've got an ad, so I'm not going to do anything significant. Let me see where I need to go. Okay, so I'm essentially not saying anything until, until we come back from ads. But I'm trying to find the holy symbol, and the reason why I'm trying to do that is because I need to be in water. And the reason why I need to be in water is because I want to solve the clock tower. The clock tower with the harpies. I know that there's a secret room there. And the reason why I want to solve that... and the reason why I need the holy symbol is because one of the gears is like stranded in the middle of water. So I need to be able to... stand in water without taking damage. Okay, so like I said, I did just defeat Maria. I think that she gave me something. The Mystic Pendant, no. The Metal, Bloodstone. The Strength of 24 Men. Ring of Pails, Ankh of Life. I forget what she gave me. But let's take off the cat eye circlet simply because... Oh, Holy Glasses. Maybe this is the thing that she gave me. And I think this is supposed to be something that is very important in an upcoming battle. I've kind of been spoiled by it. So I think you know. If you know, you know. So, in terms of things that I should be wearing back, probably the Stone Mask. It'll help our defenses, but it'll decrease our intelligence. Felt Hat. Mask use at a ball. That doesn't really do too much for us. I basically want something that keeps my intelligence up. Topaz Circle. Restores HP by poison damage. Let's see. So 22, 28, 24, 31, 27, 24, 27, 28, and 23. So let's keep the Topaz Circlet on. I think I have a better armor than this. Defense is 20. The defense increases with map coverage. So it's only at 23. I can't imagine that that's a lot. Diamond plate though is 24. Maybe let's stick with diamond. 13, 17. Alucard. Hide. Every once in a while I realize that I have equipment that is better than what I currently possess, which is why I'm just double checking to make sure that that's not the case today. Ice mail. Okay, so it seems like the best armor that I have right now is diamond. So let's keep the diamond on. Converts damage to hearts. Not bad, not bad. And everything else perfect for force camouflage. And then the Ankh improves heal item power. We're probably gonna go back to using the metal. MP restoration. Though this might be good too. Silver ring. Secret boots. Improve status after sunset. I don't know when sunset is, so I don't know that actually helps out anything. That's funny that it decreases your defense to 0, but gives you incredible attack. Yeah, so let's go with Mystic Pendant. And of course the Ring of Pails kind of just gives us a boon to every single one of our stats. So I think this is good. I think this is a good setup. Now in terms of the familiar that we want to have, we should probably go back to the demon. And I believe we choose that through the relic. Okay. Let's go up there. Wow. Now, in order to get all the way to the bottom, I probably need to warp. All the way to the waterfall area. So with the closest warp, if I'm looking at this correctly, is all the way up here. Or I could just walk all the way down here, which is kind of a pain in the butt. I don't know that I necessarily want to do that. And I'm trying to find a map that actually tells me where this is. Location. Let's see. First, you need the merman statue. Ride the ferryman's boat to the bottom left of the castle and you will get the mermaid. Now go far to the right section. Icy and blue. So it'll definitely be somewhere at the bottom of the map, close to where the original ferryman was. Or so they say. But yeah, I'll take the warp that's directly north of me and make it all the way down there, I think. And of course, just get used to me constantly looking at my map screen. And just a second here, folks. Okay, let's keep going. Give me all them hearts. Oh, wait, how do we... That is not the way. I love how these little twists and turns can just be confusing simply because I don't think there's an efficient way to get to this area from here. You know what, maybe we go the other way and drop all the way down. I think that might be the better idea here. That's okay, we'll remember our controls on the way. One of the things that I like to do when I haven't played a game in a while is kind of refamiliarize myself with the controls anyways. Those of you that actually joined me last week, Thursday, will recall that I actually played Donkey Kong Country 3 instead of Castlevania. And that is because, you know, after I feel like when I'm in persistent campaigns, if I play the same thing continuously, sometimes I kind of just feel a teensy weensy burnt out by the game, and so it's nice to change. And so my secondary game for retro is Donkey Kong Country 3, which I am enjoying a lot. Okay. Nice. How dare you, sir? I love it that every single time I get hit with the shield on, it kind of just flies out of my hand. The stopwatch is good, but it doesn't work on every enemy, and that's kind of a problem, because it tends to not work on bosses. Oh my goodness. But you know what? The Bible works on everything. Have Bible and we'll travel. Okay, so we go down. Yes, down here. Okay, let's go back over here. To your health. Whoa. Hey, what do you think you're doing, chump? Ooh. And I believe we're close to a save room, so let's make use of it. Got 2 good legs, let's make use of them. And these are the kinds of monsters or enemies where clearly their pike is a certain length, but if they want to hit you, it'll be twice as big. It'll just randomly get twice as big. Whoa. Nice drop there. I don't know how he didn't bust his knees. But stranger things have happened. There's another save room here. You know, I never not take a save room. I'm just a saver. I just save. I save lives. I save pennies by switching to Geico. I like sweethearts. Yeah, so I think this is the area that they pointed out. But how do I actually hit it? There it is. Beautiful. Boy, the screams on that one. Okay. And it's the ferryman again, which this is probably the second and only other time that we've seen them.
Thy destiny awaits, O Prince.
That is not ominous. Whoa. Why would he take me through this? Ooh, and there's a ring there, but I think I'll get it later. Got him. Okay, I better move ahead on the boat. Thank you for opening the gate. And I do kind of just love the fact that this was nowhere on the map before. Like, this is a completely new area. Nothing would have suggested for you to go here, and yet you were kind of able to do so. And there it is, the snorkel. So now, in theory, we should be able to go in the water without taking damage. Where is it? Fire of Bat, Soul of Bat. So everything is on Echo of Bat. Where is that thing? Gravity Boots, Leapstone. Did I just randomly not look? Oh, here, there it is. Holy Symbol. Protection while underwater. Yeah, the clearly the holiest of deities in Castlevania is a scuba diver. So now I should be able to go underwater without taking damage. Nice. Yeah, I don't need you anymore, old man. Please don't leave me. Can you do your job, please? Demon buddy. Let me not forget getting that ring. Wherever that might be. Wow, thank you very much. There it is. Onyx, so it's one of those salable pieces. I am already salivating. And ooh, gotta love that. Always nice to find those extra life ups. A secret place. The Knuckle Duster. Now, is that stronger than what I have right now? I like knuckle weapons in theory. They seem to pack quite the punch, but at the same time, their range on them is just not very good. I certainly don't enjoy equipping them. I did like the diamond knuckles back when I was wearing those at the beginning of the game because I could destroy everything very early on, but other than that, I find that knuckle weapons are just a little bit difficult to manage. I like my range. So, you know, now that we have this ability to go underwater, there's another area in the underground caverns that has water that I haven't been able to go to. So I think that's what we're gonna do first. Like this little stretch over here. Over here, right immediately to the left of us, and then over here, I know that there's a waterfall over here as well. So we're gonna check out all those areas to see if anything, to at the very least complete the map that we have right now. And unfortunately, we do have an unstable signal, so here's hoping that we stay live. Staying alive. I do like the fact that my hit points are almost all the way to 300, because you know, this is Sparta. I hear those frogs. The frogs are coming, everyone. How dare you poke me with your Yoshi-like tongue. I don't even know that you can get in there anymore. I don't know that you ever could, actually. Would you? Okay. Okay. What the? Would you do something about this, demon buddy? The bounce back on getting hit underwater is so big. Okay. Of course I had to eat that like a champ. Gotta dodge these missiles like Bowser. Come on, what is happening here? This shouldn't be that hard. I'm overpowered. You can't beat me, I've got a better ship. Ugh. Oh, shield. Look at that. Use the tools that you have at your disposal. You silly goose. And we've been here before, unfortunately. Not too many surprises. I don't think there's anything else here. Okay, let's keep going. So at least that mystery is solved. Let's do it stylishly. Okay, and there's another pool here. Ouch. Yeah, just gotta remember to put those shields up. That's what that is. So nothing really of interest down here. Darn you, frogs. Whoa, hey. How dare you strike my shins? Ooh, critical hit. I don't know that that does anything for me, but critical hit. Whoa! What was that? Was that like a bigger attack because I was so close by? I'm surprised. I don't remember getting all the way down here. Maybe there was just nothing there the whole time. Maybe it's just like the One Piece. Okay, so we completed that part of the map. I think there a waterfall follows over here. Maybe? No. I have to go back up. The only thing that I hate more than these creatures are the tiny little dwarven enemies that you encounter. Because they're so difficult to hit and they're constantly jumping around. I think they're called Flea. I miss Winky. Okay. So, we've been here before. Look at that, I can backstep my way into victory. Okay, so yeah, this is the waterfall. Did we complete the map? No, that doesn't... What if I turn into a bat? Oh. I guess the bat doesn't like the water. Fine. Wait, jump up. Even the jump has its limitations. Is it just me, or did my bat just get red? Maybe it's just the color of my cloak, actually. Yeah, I don't actually know why at that part of the map... Oh, okay. No, I completed that part of the map. Nice. Okay, so let's go all the way down. I can't imagine that there's some great treasure, but you never know. Especially with a game like Castlevania. Look, now I can get all this money. Hey, what? I thought I put my shield up. Now I'm going to... Every time I'm standing on like flat ice, I'm gonna try to see if I can break it. Okay, so I no longer need the ferryman for anything. Except unless I want fast passage. Fast pass. Like the Disney Fast Pass, of course. Which no longer exists, I recently learned. Whoa. Hey, there was a pulley system down here. Mysteries resolved. And here, this entire time, I thought it was about magic. Whoa, hey, what the? Killer fish. What is that thing? Nice, got it. You know, I wonder if that's the only time I'll actually ever encounter that thing. What was the point of that? Well, Ails, what is the point of everything? What is the point of life? Okay. Well, clearly nothing of interest here. And we've got ads starting in about 3 minutes. So run while you still can. Just a second here, folks. Okay, let's keep going. So I think now we are ready to go to the clock tower. and try out that area for ourselves. It's gonna be rough though, even if I have the ability to stand on water. Just the fact that there's so many harpies and Medusa heads in that area makes it incredibly difficult. But we'll give it a shot. Thank you very much, Morris. Now, I believe this connects back to the beginning of the castle, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I think it does. All my love too long ago. Check that out. Now I can be here. Whoa, hey. Maybe it's not such a smart idea to do that, actually. Okay, maybe coming here is not such a good idea, period. These enemies are way too much, way too many of them at the same time. Imagine that. Hey, don't go get jumped. Okay, let's go to the portal. The warp pipe. Welcome to the warp zone, everyone. Oh, come on. Why do you hurt me like that? Seriously. These guys just pop up in your face. They're like those people that just give you flyers at the mall. I kid, of course. I kid. Okay. So I think we can just fly up. It's so nice to just be able to fly now. This game has gotten so much more enjoyable as I've gotten more power-ups. And the warp is down there, but I'm gonna take the save point first. Very nice. And I think we might have ads right now. So apologies to anybody that is attempting to watch the stream and you are being bombarded by sellables and wares. It's a cruel fate. You have met with a terrible fate, haven't you? Ouch! You know, I should be relatively overpowered to go to the clock tower. Actually, let me save my little spiel until after the ads are done. My spiel. Whoa, wait. I don't want to be here. Wait, where am I? I probably should have checked. Silly boy. Okay, I think this is the... no. I think it's close. So this is the clock tower right here. So yeah, we're probably as close as we're gonna get there. Oh, come on. Okay, so what was my spiel? Why am I running from just the standard head? Thank you very much, Imp. You have finally served your purpose. I know that I'm relatively overpowered to face down the enemies in the clock tower, but at the same time, I've had so many bad times trying to navigate that part of the map that it's just, at this point it's kind of a traumatic feeling. Like you know, every once in a while I'll just go to sleep, and then like clearly during witch's hour, which is like 3 in the morning, I will wake up in a cold sweat and just like think of that clock tower. It's like, oh my god, can't believe I got beat up so badly. That's never happened, by the way. Let's go ahead and save. Ales with the tall tales. But yeah, it is just like a difficult section. I don't like it. So the trick behind the clock tower is we're actually supposed to go there, and we're supposed to click some gears all the way up until we hear them click. Okay, so now the demon is at level 10. Let's switch to bat, simply because I know that the bat becomes in a lot more handy later. Especially when we're flying around in bat form. Bat card, yes. Bat card, na 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 na. Bat card. I'm pretty sure though that by the time I reach the clock tower, I'm going to want to switch to Sword Buddy, the King of Swords. I will say that I do like the music in this area, as cursed as it is. Okay, so I think now we have the ability to get back up. Look at that, I no longer have to fear heights. Ooh. I remember when I used to have to do this like with pinpoint precision, because every time I would fall, I would simply go down and like have to do it the whole thing all over again. But now no such concerns. How dare you. And I think I completed the top part of this area. Yeah, everything here is blue, which means that I visited probably as a bat. I also got all these treasures. I don't think a single one of them was useful, but I got them. And that's worth something. Nice, nice. Oh, and that's the axe. I don't want the axe. I want to keep my Bible. The flail guard. Oh, come on. I was just standing there. Okay. So this is the part. I'm going to try to focus on the sound here as I make my way through the clock tower. See what happens. Do I want to equip anything in particular? Probably the stone mask, so that I do not no wait, there's something that prevents me from getting stoned, or sorry, not getting stoned. Nothing can prevent you from that, but something that prevents you from becoming petrified. That's what I meant. Silver plate restores HP. Spike breaking armor. Strong versus holy. Platinum. Iron. Oh, here we go. The mirror curse. And I don't. It's gonna decrease my defense a lot, though. That's hardly ideal. But yeah, maybe let's wear it. Okay, so in terms of a cloak, I think we keep the cloak we have. Silver ring, secret boots. I'm wondering if I should wear the shield rod. Do I need the extra defense? I could. I don't want to though. Okay, let's go with this. You know, one thing that I never do is try to use most of these spells. Maybe I should use them more often. Maybe I should go through a practice run of like spells and kind of just master them. Dark Metamorphosis. Alright. Well, we're not gonna start now. Oh, right. And also, let me change my familiar. Because I do think that the sword is going to do a bit more damage here, a little more defensive. It is also at level 10, so that's something. Let's go, sword buddy. Let's try not to get frustrated. So I think the gears are in the second room. Yeah, I think they are. Hey, wait! Okay, nice. Let's go. Come on. This thing is so... Okay, there it goes. Finally. Okay, this one. Did that click? I don't know if it clicked. Why must life be pain? And welcome, friend of the stream, Retro Jenny. How are you doing? Ales, happy Friday to you. Happy Friday to you, Jenny. Hopefully you're having an amazing day today. You can probably tell why the stream is called Ales and Fails now. But while we are doing that, how's Castlevania treating me? I think it's going well, except for right now when you tune in, because I'm in this clock tower. I don't know if you're familiar with Castlevania. You probably told me, but I don't quite recall. And so I'm in this clock tower area where I'm constantly being bombarded by Medusa heads. And I'm trying to open this door, but in order to open this door, you have to hit gears at a certain way. It's kind of just madness. But before I forget, let's go ahead and give friend of the stream, Retro Jenny, a shout out. So everyone watching out there, except for you stinky bots, please give Retro Jenny a follow. She's an amazing and accomplished, talented retro game streamer. And I believe the last thing that you were streaming was Earthbound. I think I saw you in Foresight. It's one of my favorite games. It's probably my favorite game of all time. So here's hoping that you're having a good time with it. Let's see, I haven't played this one, but sounds brutal. Actually, you know, all things considered, it is actually one of the easier Castlevanias. They tell me that because every time I complain about this game, somebody that's played Castlevania tells me, you know what, Ales, it's not that difficult, it's fine. But that's okay, you know what, because I'm terrible at most games. Thank you for the shout out. Of course, thank you for your time today. Very much appreciate you stopping by. But yeah, let's keep trying to do this thing. Earthbound is so fun. I made some good headway. I'm just past Scaraba now. Yeah, I think the game takes an interesting turn there, and obviously I'm not gonna go into spoilers there. But so far, like, you've been visiting like different towns and things like that, and yeah, there's kind of a shift there. That's all I'll say. Scarab is, yeah, it's an interesting point in the story. Okay, so let's go back to trying to hit our heads against the wall. I don't know if that was the sound or not. Oh my goodness. You know, fortunately they only hit for 1. Oh wait, there it goes. I heard it, I heard it. Okay, hold on. Okay, I thought I heard it again, but I'm not 100% sure. Okay, I need to step back. I need to cool the blood. Let's see, where was I? Of course, I saw you were live and had to come by. Yeah, again, very much appreciate your time. I know that you have your choice of watching a billion other people who are better at this, so I certainly wholeheartedly appreciate your company today. You got this. I don't know about that. That makes one of us believing in me, but we're certainly gonna try. All right. So we're looking for a click on the gear, which, given the fact that there's so much nonsense happening right now, it's very difficult to discern a click out of 16 generic clockwork sounds. So that is. Sword buddy. There it goes. I heard it. I know that it happened. It really happened. It wasn't a dream. Okay, so one of them is... Wow. I need to break this spikes. How do I do that? I think there's an armor that allows you to break spikes. Spike breaker. Okay, let's try and do that. Of course, I'm sure you're kicking butt better than you think. LOL. I would have cried by now. You know, this is also just a challenge that I don't need to undertake. So, it is what you call masochism. Okay, let's try to break those spikes. There we go. Now we're gonna put back our armor that stops us from becoming petrified, which is the mirror cuirass. Okay. So I think I need to get this gear now. There it goes. I heard it. I heard it. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Now we need 2 more gears. Okay, we're halfway there. We don't need to heal just yet. We're at 184 out of 300, so I think we're at least halfway there. Let's see if we can keep this up. We're not gonna need to clear the room of the major enemies. Like this thing. Oh, come on. Why must you hurt me? Okay, and there's the second gear. But like I said, I wanna destroy these harpies. Why did I do that? Ah! Sword buddy is of course taking his time as he does. Okay, so we need to find 2 gears here. Wait, did somebody replace my... Holy... Great. No, my Bible! There goes my Bible, of course. Okay, so there's a gear down... Well, there's one up there. Let's go with the one high up first. Okay, I heard it click. Last one, last one. There it goes. I heard it. Okay. Wait. Did Sword Buddy just decide to attack something and de-click it? Okay, let's try this one again. 4. Alright. There it goes. Okay, let's go. Is it open? Wait, it's not open yet. Ah, this is madness. Okay. There's something amiss here. I know that I've heard everything click. Let's... Still not open. Okay. Jump up. Or jump down. Can you guys just... Come on, Sonia, give me a break. Oh my goodness. There it goes, I heard it. Can we just go up, please? Okay, and there's a harpy lady. Nice. Good throw, by the way. Okay. Okay, I heard it. Let's go. We came from down here, if I'm not mistaken. There, the door's open. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Whew. Steel helm, gold plate, star flail. Boom! A Nails and Fails classic. That was terrible. I never want to do that again in my life. Cheers to that. Okay. Let's see if there's any other treasures here. What time do we have here? 1:29. I think we still have Oh, thank you very much. Very much appreciated. Famanale, as I like to say. Thank you for staying on to see my torture, me torturing my own life. Okay, yeah, here's hoping that you know, you've got an awesome weekend ahead of you. Maybe something relaxing, maybe something stimulating, maybe some more streaming. Okay, let's find some safety. Let's go back to the next save point, which is unfortunately all the way over there. Okay, let's go north and west, up and to the side, up and to the side. Of course. So yeah, let's try to escape this place alive. Notice that I didn't even stop to check my spoils. I'm just so stressed out by the fact that I want to just leave this area. I just want to go, guys, please. Ouch. Okay, let's fly. I love it. They just decided to fire at me while I was a bat. The truth is, there is no escape. Okay, made it. Nice. Very good job, sword buddy. LOL, yeah, I'd want to get out of here too. Forget everything else, just GTFO. Yeah, I totally... It's just a very chaotic place in the entire map. And like I was suggesting earlier, I actually encountered that area very early in my campaign, which kind of traumatized me the first time that I went there. So I was like, never again. But then, of course, the game forced me to come back to it. Render. Okay, I don't need that. Let's go and try... Okay, so we're in the right way. This has got to be the only area where these enemies have like specialized ghosts that pop up after you defeat the main enemy. It's kind of like those living armors in Dungeon Meshi. Okay, we can't reach it like that. Let's fly. Fly, you fool. And of course the pointing statues. This is where we defeated like I think it was like a winged devil or a bat or something like that. I forget. The seedy room where everything is quiet. Let's get out of here, sword buddy. And I think we're ready. I think it's time. Before we do that though, let's check out our spoils here. I'm gonna change back to the what is it, the diamond armor? Platinum armor? So that one goes up to 19. This one goes all the way to 24. Next time on 24. And then the topaz circlet. Yeah, actually we want to keep that one on. My goat got milk. Always a flashy entrance in I go. How are you doing this fine day? Hopefully you're having most pleasant of days. Hopefully things are unfolding your way. Okay, so I did want to check the spoils that we got in that room, but at this point I've essentially forgotten what I got. So if something pops out, I will actually remember what it is. Resist dark, resist holy, anti-venom. It's just a simple pork bun, of course. Ah, the star flail. A flail with spiked balls. Let's try that out for a hot second, see what that's like. Let's see, yes, they are ales. Hope you're doing good. I'm doing a lot better than yesterday. Long story short, I was planning on streaming late at night, but it ended up not working out just because I was so tired. I was just stressed out. It had been a very taxing day, but today's a lot better. Today's good. Thank you for suggesting that. Damascus sword. Alright, I think there was also like an armor set that we got. That wasn't the gold plate, was it? Walk armor. Was it some... I think it was called steel something. It's not the steel shield, is it? Walk armor. Fire mail. Nah. Silver plate? I doubt it. Any new cloaks? I think not. Gold ring. No, it's also not here. And I want to say, if there's any, other than the star flail, did we get anything else that might be new? Actually, is the shaman shield as good as the herald shield? Shield used in a magic ritual. It doesn't give us any more detail than that. Sirloin. We do love our sirloin around here. And the S-Talk. It's a German thrust sword. So at least we know that in the world of Castlevania, you have the country of Germany. Or as it used to be called during those times, Prussia. During the time of Castlevania, of course, because that happened. Yeah, I don't think I need to mess around with it. I think that whatever we got, what is simple for in terms of our completion, it's not necessarily anything better that we got. So it is interesting to see maybe a relic. Form of mist. Echo of bat. I'm gonna say no. Okay. So let's go ahead and save and get ready for the final battle. The final. The final. And let's go with our friend Sword Buddy in hand. Even though he's floating around. So the reason why I suspect that this is the final battle is simply because this is essentially the area that we explored when we came in the first time around as Richter. As Ricky Belmont. The Holy Cross. This is the first time that you encounter the Holy Cross as a sub-weapon. And the good thing about the Holy Cross is that it is very powerful, but the bad part about it is that it actually takes up a lot of your mana. And so I don't necessarily know if it's worth using, but I will keep it with me. Oh yeah, and now I remember, I'm supposed to wear the thing that Maria gave me in order to see beyond whatever magical curse I'm supposed to see through. So, let's try it out. In this action-packed episode of Bouncy Castlevania. Ooh, beautiful. Can I get more stuff like that, please? Ugh, there he is.
I've been waiting for you.
Answer me. Why is a Belmont planning to resurrect Count Dracula?
Yeah, why?
Dracula rises once a century. One chance for each Belmont to shine, and then we're finished.
Sounds about right.
If I bring him back now, the battle can last for eternity.
That's a
That's
a little silly.
Way. So be it, vampire hunter. Let your battle begin with me.
And actually, let me equip the holy armor, just because I have a feeling that he's gonna have holy spells. Though I don't actually know that for sure. Just in case. Whoa, hey. There's that. Wait. Get that green thing. He's not that strong. Sorry, I'm trying to get this. Could you? Wow, he has just cornered me to oblivion here. Oh my goodness. Got it. Boom. And ads are starting now. Sorry. Okay, who is that? Shaft? Who is Shaft? Can you dig it? I think he was a prominent character in Rondo of Blood. Ooh. Sorry about doing that fight in the middle of ads, by the way. I guess nobody behind the ad wall can actually hear my apology, so I will have to reiterate that. Okay, and we're flipping things over. Now loading.
No! What have I done?
You saved him, Alucard. Thank you so much.
It was all thanks to Sword Buddy.
The Alucard? You can't be. That was over 300 years ago.
We're a little bit
Never mind
long-lived.
that. Is the man who controlled you in that castle?
Yes, I think so.
Maria, take Richter and leave here. I'll finish this.
I'll
All right.
finish this.
Good luck.
Follow me, Fox. Now, once again, I apologize for doing this very important battle in the middle of an ad break. That was dumb. I'll try not to do that again. Ooh, okay, so we are officially in the inverted castle. Just started, folks. The game has just started. No, it hasn't. But I like to make things dramatic. I'm here for the drama. You know me. Good old Ales just can't not be a drama mama. Let's go back to using the diamond plate. I don't think we need the holy glasses anymore. Let's go to the Topa circle. Restores HP by poison damage. Did this also just give us really good intelligence? That's the reason why we were wearing it, right? LOL, it happens, but woot woot. Yeah, you know, at this point in my quote-unquote streaming, I was about to say career, but that makes it seem like I'm actually proficient at all in any sort of way. But at this point, I feel like I've made essentially every mistake in the book. And it's kind of like a circular thing, because I do keep repeating it. Issues with sound, microphone pickup, displays issues, and I'm using Streamlabs OBS, which is supposed to make things a little easier for you. But even though I've got two giant screens here side by side telling me, "Hey, ads are coming up," I'm just like, I'm just gonna do my thing. But that, as they say, is that standard adventurer's helm. That looks actually pretty sturdy. But again, I kind of want to just wear the circlet. I just want to wear my things. Let me wear my things. And let's go back to using Bat Familiar, because we are part of the Bat family. We do like our bats. Batman. Batman 2. Michael Keaton. Burt Ward. Nicolas Cage. Okay, so everything is upside down. I have definitely had ads come up during big boss fights. Well, I appreciate you sharing, Jenny. You've definitely got some... I can definitely tell that you've got good experience streaming, so... once again, everyone watching, kindly give Jenny a follow. And as we can see, the throne room is upside down. It kind of looks like a... I'm assuming that that's just a standard throne room. But yeah, we're gonna have to like learn to understand how to navigate this thing while looking at everything upside down. Zircon. I wonder if everything in the original castle is also here at the second castle. Whoa. So far, so good anyways. Ooh, so nice. Look at that. We finally reached 300. This is Sparta! Royal Cloak. Wow, we are certainly getting lots of boons today. Treasures galore. Bastard sword. The sword of a person that was born to unwed parents? Let's see, this seems tough with everything upside down. Yeah, I feel like I'm gonna have to like try to understand the geometry from that perspective. It's probably gonna be easier in like cave sections that don't necessarily have a right side and an upside to it, unless we're talking about stalactites and stalagmites. But everything else, like throne rooms and like actual decorated rooms, are going to be a little difficult to navigate, I feel. I'm going to guess that this bastard sword is a dual wielding weapon, which I've honestly avoided this entire time simply because, oh no, it's actually not. It increases our attack far more than our current sword, so yay to that. I think we also received a cloak. Royal Cloak. It does increase our defense, so I think we're gonna wear it. It also increases our constitution, and we do love defending the Bill of Rights, so let's just wear that. The nice thing about the Blood Cloak, though, was that it converted our damage to hearts, but I do feel like we generally have enough hearts, so... sorry. There can never be enough hearts. Okay, so I think we've explored this. And of course, we become a blue bat. Ah, oh, come on. But yeah, I'm kind of wondering if this upside down version of the castle is a complete mirror image of the original castle, simply because I can't imagine that they did the entire first castle assuming that they were going to do the entirety of the first castle upside down. I don't know. I'm just gonna fly through this because I feel like this is an endless chasm. Oh, no, wait. There was a floor. Never mind, there's a floor. What? Would you stop playing soccer? Says nobody to somebody. Okay. So here's something that has always been like a thing with me ever since I was a kid. If I'm ever upside down and I look at the sky, it gives me this very weird sensation of horror, in the sense that it makes me feel like I'm in a very rudimentary way in like a precipice and I'm gonna fall into the sky, and just the idea of that just like terrifies me. And so I never like to look at the sky when I'm upside down. Not that there's too many instances that I'm upside down, but yeah, it's not a, I don't know, it's a weird psychological thing. I don't know. I like how I put the asterisk. It's a weird psychological thing because, you know, there's normal psychological things too. Ooh, look at this. High potion. Can mist pass? Mist cannot pass. You shall not pass. It is kind of freaky. I'm assuming you're talking about the sky thing. It's a little bit weird, but again, I have weird hang-ups like that. Definitely can't take roller coasters. Not just because I'm afraid of the roller coasters, but also because they put you upside down. And my partner definitely grieves the fact that we can't go on enough roller coasters. Like, when we first started dating, I used to just stomach them because I was trying to impress her, imagine that. But as the years passed, I was like, no, I can't do roller coasters. They make me feel like I'm dying, so I can't do them. Yeah, so that's kind of sad. That is kind of sad. Yeah, the sky indeed. It's like just two bats flying, shooting the split together. Were we already here? Yes, that's where we came from. Aw, I'm assuming you mean the roller coaster bit. Okay, we don't need to fly. Every time we become a bat, we're actually wasting magic energy, so there's no point in doing that if we're not actually flying somewhere. Kind of impressive how much they've recreated here. It's getting close to 2 o'clock in my corner of the woods, which means that I'll have to walk churro very soon. Two days to come. Okay. Ooh, a library card. I wonder if there's a library in the upside down castle. And if so, are all the books upside down? Do you start reading from the other side of the book? What is that famous movie line that goes, oh my goodness, what happened here? What is it? When I start a new book, I always start with the last page first. That way, in case I die, I know how it ends. That would apply to me if I read more books. Okay, so the save room would work exactly like they did before. Nothing too interesting here. But at the very least, we saved. That's the first save that we made since we fought that boss. And this is exactly where we were. What's behind door number 1? What is this? Oh no. Look at that. It's a thing of beauty. Oh, hey. Oh no. I can only do that trick once. Jeez. Wow. Gotta stand against the wind. Beautiful. That wasn't a hard boss battle at all, and I wonder if it's because I'm overpowered. I certainly wasn't expecting it. Ooh, ring. The ring of Vlad. I want your Vlad. Okay, that seemed like a relic though. I wonder if it's a relic. Is it a relic? Is it a relic? But yeah, there it is. 1 out of 5 treasures gives you intelligence. Oh, it just gives you intelligence plus 10. It doesn't actually, you know what? I don't know. Your assumption is as good as mine. I'm going to say that maybe it just gives you a 10 plus intelligence to whatever your number is now. And maybe there's 5 treasures. Just like the 5 parts of Exodia. What are you talking about? Okay. I'm actually going to go back to the save room because every time I fight a boss, I kind of just need to... I need to save. I need to save. We also need to replenish our hearts. Okay, let's keep going here. So maybe we go all the way up. Wait, can I actually... Yes, I can. Interesting. Okay, and this goes back to that area where I was just now. So as you can see, the Holy Cross sub-weapon is actually very powerful, but it just uses so much heart power that it's almost not worth using unless you know that you're gonna hit the target. And half of the time I don't know that it's actually gonna connect. So I was lucky that that was a single room fight. Ooh. Garnet. Tell Alexandro 17. Whew, okay. Cheers to the one that we lost along the way. Okay. Okay, so we're finishing this area. All this rubble. Ooh, look at this. What is that? Iron ball. I think those are throwable items, so I haven't really paid too much attention to throwable items during this entire run. And that's because I'm constantly concerned about just not having them anymore. It's kind of that feeling that you get when you get like consumables, like very strong consumables in like an RPG, and you never want to use them. It's that sort of thing. Got him. Item use paralysis, which is definitely better than sleep paralysis. Okay, where are we? Okay, so we haven't explored that little section above us. Let's go a little bit higher. Flying the sky, Takakuha Bakate. Okay, now we skipped it. There we are. I wonder how come the map is not getting uncovered. That's a little unusual. Is it because we haven't stepped on the floor? Okay, that didn't do it. Maybe it's the sort of thing where you need to spend a specific amount of time in that area. It is, of course, completely unnecessary to complete the map, as far as I can tell. But I do just want to get... I feel like if I'm going through it, I should probably get the credit. You know, like in school when you used to do extra credit activities. I don't know that you ever did them for your health. Or maybe you did. Ooh, that looks shiny. Lightning mail. Let me guess. This protects you against lightning. Yeah, so strong versus lightning attacks. So now we have an ice mail, a fire-based mail, and now we have a lightning mail. So now we just need a ghost mail, a psychic mail, and a dragon mail, and a fairy mail. It looks like that entire area did check off. Good. My completionist person is satisfied. Hold on, I kind of want to see what's on this side. I feel like it's a warp. Or maybe it's a change of area. It is a warp. Doesn't seem like we can use it yet, though. Oh, huh. There's a little platform that you have to... Where are we? Of course, because it's the first one in the inverted castle, it doesn't actually take us anywhere. Just a text message. My pharmacy is simply telling me, hey, you know what? That medication that you were prescribed, you can get it whenever you want. I remember back when I didn't have to pick up prescribed medications at the pharmacy. I believe that was called youth. Okay, so let's check out this area. Here's hoping that the worst thing that I have to fear is the flea enemies. Whoa! What is this thing? Bat, can you do something about this? Wow. How tough is this thing? Okay. Finally went down. But I think it's best to avoid that thing. I'm not doing that whole thing again. Can I get a different sub-weapon actually? Because that would be nice. What? Did it just randomly ram the tombstone? That was good. I like that. Please do that again. Oof. Bad Buddy has a few tricks up his wing. That is one aggressive tombstone. Yeah, it's ridiculously sturdy. Okay, Bad Buddy, do your thing. Do your thing. Come on. Yikes! Look at that. And that is why bats are my favorite pet. No, I can't say that while Churro's right there. I can't say that. Get him! Though I do wish that Churro did such things with haunted tombstones. That would be nice. Alright, it's a red door. And the CD room, of course. Hey, everything looks magical. This is where I should just end the game. This is a beautiful backdrop. I like this color scheme. Okay, but of course there's a pumpkin. Now, is it just me or... Whoa, hey, those are spores. I don't like that. So Bat Buddy's become a lot more aggressive. What level is he at? Level 3. That's surprising. Yeah, it's a pretty background. I agree. I agree. It is certainly the color that I like to hit in my own designs. Sorry, my own work. Quote-unquote work. Okay, how do we... Oh, right, I can fly. We can fly, we can fly. I believe I can fly. Ooh, another save room. I like that. We like saving. We like saving lives. We like lifesavers. Sweethearts. Toblerones. No, I don't like Toblerones. But I do like Kit Kats, though. Alright. Sorry. Where's my map over here? There's just so many ways to go. I feel like we're in a very like exploration lush location, simply because we're in a new castle, but essentially it's the old castle, so we know the layout of the old castle, but it's like everything is opened up. Before we were limited by our mobility, but we have bat form, so we can fly. We can cross through grates using the mist form, and we can also just do the gravity jump, which is something straight out of a Metroid game. So this is a really exciting time, I think. It's exciting. Oh, come on. Why do you hurt me like that? Those enemies don't seem to do much but just hang out, so we're gonna just leave them. We're gonna leave them. Oh, right. That is exactly what... Ugh. I gotta stop doing that. Yeah, so Bat Buddy is really good at... Whoa, hey! Just a random panther. Black Panther. I haven't seen, what is it called? The second Black Panther movie. But I always wanted to. Should really just check it out sometime. Okay. Oh no. That sounds like a boss. Did we just save? We just saved, right? There was a save room right before this. Let's do it. Let's make it happen, Captain. Wow. Okay. I need to change my equipment to the stone mask. Ooh, was it? I think it was the mirror Cora. I keep trying to not say I don't know how to pronounce this word. Mirror cure. I'm gonna change that to this thing. Let's see. I haven't either. I've seen the first one and loved it, but definitely need to see the sequel. Yeah, you know, it's the sort of thing where I haven't been like that interested in a lot of the new Marvel stuff recently. Ever since what is it? The Infinity War movie ended. I feel like everything's just been a little bit like, yeah, I could watch it and that looks like fun, but it hasn't really called to me. Like I saw the third Spider-Man movie because that was a lot of fun. With the older Spider-Man. And then I saw Loki, the TV show, and that was a really good time. But everything else has just been like, I'm not that. To me, the heart of the Marvel series was really Captain America and Iron Man, and you know those guys are gone. Maybe I can go too. Maybe it can also fade away. Maybe I can. What are you talking about? So yes, Mirror Curious, but certainly let me know if you have a favorite Marvel movie, Jenny. Would certainly love to know which one it is. Okay. So, I don't know that we need to heal yet, but we might be on the way. Let's see. It got too saturated. I remember watching the original movies over a decade ago, and now I just feel overwhelmed by how many out there are. And I totally feel that it's not just the movies that they're like putting out there, which fine, I'm sure that a lot of them are wonderful, except for that third Ant-Man. I read some reviews on it. It sounds like a bit of a stinker, but it sounds like they have done some good work there. I also did see the Doctor Strange, and I saw Shang-Chi, which one's a lot of fun, I think. But then just adding all of those TV shows on top of everything, it just makes it like, in order to understand where a hero is at, you kind of have to watch all of this auxiliary material. And at some point, for as big as a Marvel fan that you might be, it kind of seems like homework. I'm sorry I said that. I'm sorry, I just... Yeah, so those are my... That is a bottle of my feeling. Ooh, Shang-Chi was good. I really like that one. And it seems like ads are in progress, so apologies for that. Okay, so let's try and take this guy out. Gorgeous blue cape. Yeah, let's go with this, see what happens. God, we got hit pretty hard there. Nice. Come on. Oh, geez, the sword is really what we have to avoid. Got her. Kind of just overwhelmed her. I saw Black Panther 2. I liked it more than the first. You know what, Inigo? I remember you mentioned that. So thank you for reminding me. Sorry, we're in the middle of an ad once again. Heart of Vlad. Avoid curse. Beautiful. Okay, so it seems like the ad break has ended. So as I was saying, I remember you mentioning that you saw the second Black Panther movie, and actually, that is actually one of the reasons why I knew that was something that I wanted to watch. Not only had I heard some movie reviews on it saying that, yeah, there's definitely something there, something that they're trying to go for, and of course the premise of the movie, the fact that Black Panther is gone, is kind of just like an interesting entry point into the whole movie. So, and then you mentioned that it was good, so I kind of wanted to watch it, but I haven't made the time for it. Speaking of movies, I've seen a lot these last 2 weeks for date night. Yeah, so what have been your favorites? If you're so kind to share. Okay, so Sword is level 12. I can't imagine that Bat is only still level 3. That's kind of crazy. But I guess it is crazy. Crazy like a fox. Ooh, wow. Bad Buddy sure is good. I like him. Oh, come on. 30? I'm gonna go back to the save point. This is kind of... We're getting a little bit into, like, hot water here. But we do love our hot water. Get him. To your health, of course. And actually, I'm gonna go save, and I think we're gonna take a quick break here. Jeez. Okay, so how close are we to the save point? We just need to cross this. Nice. So at the very least, now we can avoid curses, which is a good thing. Okay, and you know what? We're gonna leave it there. I need to go walk your friend and mine, Churro. He needs to go to the potty. And you know what? I also need to go to the potty. I need to take a quick bio break. Gotta take the dogs out for a walk, but I shall leave a lurk. Thank you so much for hanging out, Jenny. Please do what you need to do. Really appreciate you chatting with us. And yeah, hopefully your dogs enjoy their walk. I'm gonna take my little one to go potty for a second. So for everyone else watching, I'll be back in about 7 minutes or so. That's generally how much I clock in. So if you are so kind, I'll see you all on the other side of this break. Yeah, it is dog time. 2 o'clock, at least my time, is dog time. We do love our pupper friends around here. So everyone, yeah, see you on the other side. One of the things that always crosses my mind whenever I take Churro out, he goes pee pee, he might go poo poo, he barks a lot. Oh, sorry, give me a second here. It seems like the music is off. Okay, that's a little bit better. So yeah, he might go pee pee, he might go poo poo, he barks a lot. But he comes back home and I give him a treat. And sometimes I wonder, you know what? I really wish that every time I perform my bodily functions, every time I expelled waste, somebody gave me like a Snickers bar or something like that. Welcome back to the Ales and Fails stream. I'm your host, Ale Wolf, otherwise known as Ales, Gentleman Streamer, Beer Goggles 21, Brewmaster for the Order of the Shield Lycan. And happy Friday, everyone. We are playing Castlevania right now, and at least maybe for the next hour or so. Thank you very much, everyone, for sticking around. And I realized that I missed one of your earlier messages, and I go, here's hoping that you're still around. Let's see. Yesterday I saw the Mummy 25th anniversary and the Challengers, and man, I used to rewind the F out of VHS Mummy, and seeing it back now, how simplistic the formula was from movies back then, but they were just so good at the time. Nostalgia definitely hit me because it's nothing as special as I remember it. Yeah, and I think that's a fair point to bring up. I do feel like there's a lot to be said about nostalgic glasses and the way that we see things and the way that we put them in like pedestals, right? We remember like a particular movie and we're like, oh, that was the best thing ever, right? We see it today, we look at it with more objective, more like wise eyes, and we're like, you know what, maybe that wasn't as wonderful as we thought. But even if you realize that, it still holds like a special place in your heart, right? It still contextualizes and shapes the way in which you absorb that particular media and anything that is similar to it. And that I feel like that in itself has value, and I think that for what it's worth, that particular piece of art deserves your adoration. But let's go ahead and talk about what's untapped next, of course. And as I like to do here on the stream, we do like to talk about our non-alcoholics every once in a while, because you know what, we do love alcohol. We're an alcohol-friendly stream, but at the same time, you know what, not everybody enjoys alcohol. Not everybody enjoys the effects of alcohol, and that's totally fine. Sometimes you just need to have a clear head about things. So all the power to you. We are talking about something that we've had before. This is one of a helping from our friends at V. Stefaner, which is a German brewery, one of the oldest breweries in the world, of course, and this is their non-alcoholic malt beverage. Now, this is actually their non-alcoholic wheat beer, but because it is not technically speaking, a beer has alcohol, but doesn't necessarily need to be, at least according to normal conventions. So they call it a malt beverage as opposed to a beer. Go figure. Sorry, I just realized that I left my water all the way over here. But so what exactly is a wheat beer? You might be asking yourself. Ales, I went to the brewery once. The brewer master told me that barley was the primary malt used in beers. What are you talking about, wheat? There's no wheaties in my beer. And I can see that my camera is horribly off. I think that's a little bit better. So a wheat beer is a type of beer that incorporates wheat as one of its malts. And what that does, it gives the beer a kind of like a I want to say like a frothier character, a thicker character to it. I feel like barley brews relatively clean depending on what you're doing, for the most part, whereas wheat is always like this melange of like complexities and like frothiness, kind of like a cereal-like quality to it. I very much enjoy my wheat beers. They're also hazy, not like hazy IPAs, but very much like hazy IPAs. They're unfiltered, which means that a lot of what you have in the fermentation tank is what you're going to have in your glass, in your bottle, in your can, in your beer pong cup. They're also there's a couple of different styles of wheat beer. The two that I like to outline the most is the Belgian variety and the German variety. The German variety, known as Hefeweizen, has this these certain notes of cloves and like banana, and yeah, it kind of ends up tasting like delicious freshly baked banana bread. So that's German wheat beer. The other major variant, which is Belgian wheat beer, it is has a little bit more citrus, has a little bit more spices. It is common in the Belgian tradition. You have things like coriander. What's the other one that I like to point out? There's coriander and there's you know what, it'll come to me. But yeah, there's also it's a little more citrus, I want to say, a little spicier, a little less like the German variant. So yeah, of course this is a German one, and it follows the tradition of Weihenstephaner. Those are my thoughts on wheat beer. Let's go ahead and see what Untappd has to say on this particular matter over here in just a second. Let's go to this side. I can't wait to see you on the other side. Okay, so we've had this one before. Our golden yellow alcohol-free wheat beer tastes like a premium wheat beer, tangy, fresh and full-bodied with hints of cloves and honey as well as finely yeasty spirit. The unique wheat beer taste is achieved by a method. Sorry, I forgot I didn't maximize the screen. In collaboration with the Technical University of Munich Weihenstephan, the top fermentation is not interrupted and the beer has time to mature. Only after maturation, the alcohol is carefully withdrawn. It is a first-class thirst quencher after sports or a good companion to light summer dishes, sweet and sour dishes, or fruit sorbets. Brewed according to our centuries-old brewing tradition in Weihenstephan Hill. And let me know if you've been to Weihenstephan Hill. I'd love to get your thoughts on that because I'm planning a family vacation, and of course one of the first locations that popped up is Weihenstephan Hill. But with that, let's go ahead and actually taste this thing for ourselves. And we have our trusty bottle opener over here. So let me pull the curtain back for just a second. One of the things that I was doing in addition to taking young churro out is getting some coffee for myself, and that's because around the 2 o'clock mark, 3 o'clock, I kind of do need to give myself an extra caffeine boost. Otherwise, I kind of just get sleepy. So before I enjoy this delicious beer, I do need to rinse my palate just a bit with some delicious water, some high quality H2O. And of course, please stay hydrated out there. Now, this one is relatively clean, I want to say. Generally for a wheat beer, I expect something a little bit hazier, but then again, German wheat beers tend to be of a different breed. I do feel like they are a little bit cleaner than a lot of your standard wheat variants. Now, of course, there's a big head, as you would expect from a wheat beer. Again, frothy is what the name of the game here. In terms of a nose, there's very sweet, stickly nose right there. Very strong notes of banana. Famine dear viewer. And of course, there's good strong taste of banana right there. Kind of like I want to say aged banana as opposed to like green banana, which I think is generally everyone's favorite anyways. There's some light honey there in terms of the opening. Kind of like I hate to compare it to this, but you know when you go to the market and you get the cheap honey, the generic honey, and it's just a little bit less viscous. But if you get like a honey from a farm, because obviously you go to a farm frequently, that you get really thick honey. So this is more of the first one. It's a little less coarse. It's a little more. It's a little simple, but sweet. It's good. I want to say there's some slight bitterness, but very controlled. It's nothing too strong or anything like that. It's actually quite subdued. Very refreshing. a 2 out of 5 in terms of body composition. It is certainly heavier than a, you know, a crisp lager. Yeah, I want to say maybe some slight peach notes there. Yeah, maybe in the background. Nothing too strong in terms of other fruits other than the banana itself, which is actually quite powerful. Maybe young pineapple is what I was thinking. But yeah, let's go ahead and give this a rating. 3 stars is a solid rating. Let's go with that. Cheers, we got it. But with that, let's go ahead and move on to Castlevania Symphony of the Night. Okay, so we are just exploring the upside down castle. Let's continue our exploration here. We just hit a save room, we just defeated a boss, and we are doing well. The one thing that we don't like are those panther enemies that we keep encountering. Do your thing. Bad Buddy sure is strong. Wow. Very strong. What level are we now? Level 31. I remember when I was 31. Yeah, so I feel like Bad Buddy has is actually far more aggressive than either Sword Buddy or Imp Buddy. So I feel like at this point I should expect bosses wherever we saw bosses before. Gotta make sure not to be hit by those spores. Oh wow, these blasted panthers. Seriously? Can you get him? Oh, come on. Finally. Did you see how much energy that took? Madness. Just how strong is Bad Buddy now? You know, as much as I like him, I still do prefer Sword Buddy. And the only reason for that is simply because I do kind of just enjoy his banter. I assume it's a he, but I don't know that for sure. Oh, let's keep the cross. I don't like the fist at all. Ugh, that's no good. Like Sonic says, that is no good. Oh, it seems like there's another loft there. There's a loft. And just a second here, checking on something. Okay. Let's keep going. Ah, that thing is so... I should just wait for Bad Buddy to attack those panthers before going there myself. There, get him, get him. Yes. And it is the Bible, my favorite power-up. Get him. Ah, I hate that thing. A meal ticket. Does that give me the ability to get a free meal somewhere, like at I don't know, let's say Five Guys Burgers. Really do enjoy my Five Guys Burgers. the fun just continues. Oh wow, this is not a good spot to be at. Okay, we're just gonna have to like be incredibly slow when we take our walks here. I really don't want to get hit by any more panthers. Okay, no more panthers. Whew, okay. Hey, what is that thing? Why am I using the steps as a bat? I don't know. We'll figure it out. Archers? Seriously. We gotta get out of here. Ooh, level up. What is happening? I can't move. I can't. Wow, this is madness. Okay, I have to get out of this room. I'm being crowded here, and I'm very low in health. Whew, okay. I need to find the safe spot as soon as possible so I can recharge completely. No, that doesn't look good. Okay, maybe on the other side. Maybe on the other side there's stuff. Ah! Okay. This is the confessional. Unfortunately, not the save room that we wanted. Can we still confess? I don't think so. We cannot confess our sins, go figure. I do think that we need to take a potion at this point though. I don't think we're gonna last very long without some healing. About half of your HP. That might be nice, but maybe let's use the lower potions first. Chinese pork. So there's also a China in the world of Castlevania. But as we determined earlier, of course, Castlevania happened. Hey, this is Black Sword, Strong versus Holy. This is actually stronger than the Bastard Sword. When did we get this? More McGill? So we'll go back to that. But I do need to heal. Maybe let's eat this Frankfurter. Since we are having a German drink, that might make sense, right? That doesn't make sense. And honestly, I kind of just want to use anything that will make it go away from my menu. Just because it is so packed with like random things that I will never use. Again, I kind of just wish that there was a way to like sort all of this stuff. Just because there doesn't... It just seems very... very inefficient way to actually sort things here. Let's go with cheese. Delicious cheese. And actually I just realized that I'm still wearing this thing. The diamond is better. Maybe that's why I'm getting hit so hard. That barely did a thing. Let's go eat something else. Barley tea, green tea. $10. Okay, you know what? We'll be fine with it. Let's go and use this new weapon, the More McGill. Wow, it has like a nice effect to it too. Oh, wow. Ah, that's crazy. If I run with the ale pack. I like that. Yeah, we're just trying to run away from these ridiculous little demon packs. Oh, great. And of course, I wonder if we just stay there, will the bat continue attacking those? Ooh, it looks like it's actually doing some good damage to it. I don't think that it's really worth it though. So, Bat Buddy sure is actually a cleaning house here. Seems like we can just stay here and just like destroy these shields while the Bat Buddy can take care of the rest. Wow, how many shields does this thing have? Nice. So only the sword is left, and the sword is running away. Oh gosh. We need to find a save room, because we're about to die here. Now, if I remember my castle correctly... Well, it doesn't matter. I need to just eat something right now. Live apple. Pork bun. I wonder how much that does for us. 17. Magic 17. Super 17 from, of course, Dragon Ball GT. Because everyone remembers that when they think of the number 17. Some delicious sirloin for our troubles. Whoa! That was wonderful. I'm going to regret if very soon I find myself with a save room after having eaten just that. I also wish that the food items actually told you how much you can actually recover from ingesting them. But maybe I'm asking for too much. Maybe I'm being unreasonable. Sound off in the comments. Okay, where's my Momiji weapon? That's not what it was called. Where is that sword? It was like black. More McGill. Voila. Okay, let's fly. We fly, you fools. Okay, so we see the pack of little devils there, which means that the fellow with the demon pack is going to show up. I'm going to go to the other side of this location. See if the save room that we've been looking for is not here. There's definitely a seedy room anyways. Oh no. Can I just hang out here while he just does his thing? Let's see, what should we... Let's eat something to recover, because I don't think we're gonna last very long like this. Oh wait, we can just go in? Sorry, trying to recover before actually facing this thing. That being said, we have faced Minotaurs before, and they haven't been that strong, especially now that we're just a bit stronger, so maybe we're... Down they go. Nice, that was good. I like that. Let's do more of that. Oh no. Okay. So the trick is to avoid their attacks. Imagine that. So this is the inverted Colosseum as far as I can tell. Still trying to find the save room. This is one of the few enemies that respects the fact that you're attacking them, which is nice. And I kind of feel like if we keep going in that direction, we're gonna face a boss. So I'm kind of not super excited about that right now. Let's see how far this goes. Yeah, I kind of just want to find the save room, honestly. And I remember in the other side, like, there was a place that you could break down the ceiling, which is what I'm kind of looking for here. Whoa. Oh no. Why did I... Oh jeez. I gotta go. Whew. We were just about to be cut down right there. Okay. We need to heal again. This is not a good situation to be. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go to the library. I think this is kind of crazy. As much as I like exploring here, I feel like we're about to die, and yeah, I think we need to come back with some medicine or something like that. Let's fly. So as far as I can tell, we're back in the normal castle, which is fine.
Young Master Alucard.
Wait.
Young Master Alucard.
How about this?
All right, we got stuff to sell, if I recall correctly.
How about this?
We can sell a Zircon,
Thank you.
Onyx, the Pokemon, of course,
Thank you.
and a Garnet.
Thank you.
So we've got 11,000.
How about this?
Oh, now we can buy high potions, which is nice. But they cost like $2,000. That is the currency that we're working here with in the Castlevania universe, of course. Mana Prism. We might just have to upgrade to high potions, period. Let's see, what kind of weapons haven't we gotten yet? Javelin. Fire Boomerang. We got one extra library card, so we don't need to actually buy a new one yet. Mace. We should probably put on our current weapon just in case. Where's the Momiji sword? And again, if this just gave me an easier way to sort things, it would be so wonderful.
Young Master Alucard.
How about this?
How about it? What about it? Okay, magic missile, of course. It's funny how the throwable items have a lot more power than the things that you hold in your hand. I don't have a steel one, that's... Well, I doubt I need it. We do have a diamond one, of course. And then there's Joseph's cloak, which I don't think we'll ever get. It sounds like a cosmetic. Maybe gives you a little bit more defense, but nothing much more than that. Mango Pails. Gauntlet. Attack +5. So this seems like an interesting weapon. It seems like it's more powerful than what we currently have. But will I take the hit to range? That's a question. Constrains Tetra Spirits. We could buy more magic scrolls, I guess. But that's essentially gonna eat up all of our gold. So maybe not just yet. Let's buy some high potions though.
Thank you.
I want 2 more high potions. Okay. And I want to get to a save room right now because I'm about to die. Alright, I forgot. It's gonna be obnoxious. Gotta be extremely careful here not to just like get hit by a book. Nice. Okay, and I think this is our save room. Yes, thank goodness. That was scary for a moment. Good. So now let's make our way back to the inverted castle, and I feel like we're gonna have to go all the way back to where we faced what's his name, Richter, which is probably gonna be a pain in the butt. So it goes. I'd rather be safe than just like try to rush with the inverted castle anyways, and maybe us like tracking back in order to make sure that we have enough health is probably a good idea, I think. Plus we're getting some experience. It's fine. It's not that bad. So how do I... Okay, so there's a warp right there. That should get us closer to here, which is essentially as close as we can get to the inverted castle anyways. Alright, so let's find a gap down. That's not the way to go. Ooh, critical hit. You hate to see that happen. Hive Curious. We need all the money that we can get. Honestly, I feel like at this point in the game, we'll probably be spending most of our money just buying potions. Ooh, grapes. Yeah, just grapes. Why would a book have grapes? And I think this is the area where we get cursed. Yes. I hate that. I kind of hate that. Can you get them? No, you didn't get them. And of course, getting cursed makes it so that you can't use your primary weapon, which is very annoying. It's very obnoxious. Okay. And let's keep moving. And the warp is right up there. Why is there a Donkey Kong here? I'm wondering if they decided to upgrade the enemies here in the original castle. These guys with guns always just like tickle me. Why would these hideous skeleton monsters have guns? Not only are we monsters, but we also have like gunpowder weapons. Actually, I wonder if you keep using the warp, if you'll eventually hit the warps in the inverted castle. That doesn't make sense though, because when we used the warp in the inverted castle, it teleported us back to exactly where we were. So I doubt that they interconnect right there. I doubt it. I highly doubt it. And of course, there's the CD room. Nice. And let's take the save room because why not? I'm starting to wonder if I should just keep the cloak that gives us hearts back. It'll decrease our luck by 1 point and our constitution by 4 points. But hearts is good. So maybe we'll just switch back whenever we're full at hearts. All the other cloaks seem a little bit weaker. Okay, let's keep going. The holy symbol, of course. Oh, come on. You sunk my battleship. Okay. So the thing that I missed here is at the top. Well, nothing special, I guess. Does that complete the castle? As far as I can tell, it completes most of it, which is nice. It's a good thing. It's a sailor teleport. Okay, so we've entered the upside down castle, and to be honest with you, let's find a good place to save, and we gotta move on to the modern speakeasy, which is our modern corner. The only reason why we're doing that today is because we didn't get our 2 sessions today. Otherwise, we would keep playing retro games for the rest of the afternoon, but kind of feel like I need to have both games showcased in a single day. Besides, I do miss playing Baldur's Gate, so why not? Let's fly. Okay, so let's go into the save room, and we're gonna call it for Castlevania. All right, so we're gonna end with Castlevania right here. We're gonna go into Be Right Back, but I'm gonna switch the game to Baldur's Gate 3. So if you're interested in Baldur's Gate 3 at all, kindly stick around. If you simply like retro games, I do generally play retro games on Thursdays. So join me for that. Currently, I'm running, as you can see, Castlevania, but every once in a while, I'll also play Donkey Kong Country 3, which is our side campaign. So those of you sticking around for Baldur's Gate, I will see you on the other side of this break. Okay, and we are back. That was a little bit quicker than I expected, but yes, welcome back to the Ales and Fails stream. And now we are back playing Baldur's Gate 3 in what I like to call the modern speakeasy corner of the stream. We are currently running Baldur's Gate 3. It is my first playthrough. I've only ever played Dungeons and Dragons 4th edition in real life with friends. Of course, I lost those friends. But I do know some of the mechanics. I'm enjoying Baldur's Gate 3 thus far. We're still in chapter 1, so if you are so inclined, let's get on with it. And for anyone that's here with the ales, we are currently having the the non-alcoholic wheat beer for Via Stefan, so Famine Ale. And do let me know if the audio is working out for you. I did add some gain for the desktop. So here's hoping that you can catch it relatively okay. Okay. So we're currently in camp. We were exploring a particular town. Oh, it's a practice dummy. I think we're happy with the party that we have right now. Tamias, of course. Shadowheart. Our friend, Asterion. And our new friend, what's his name? I'm gonna have to check his name. Gale. Gale's his name. The wizard. So let's go back to where we were before. Let's leave camp. So I think I kind of find it interesting how you're actually able to go to camp at any point during the game, and it kind of just plops you, as far as I can tell, it plops you back right off where you were, sort of. Where am I? Timaeus. Yeah, so this is the Emerald Grove. We're still gathering some data there. I've completely lost orientation here. Wooden crate. I don't want to be like called a thief. I wonder if I just open random things. Well, it doesn't say steal, but is it stealing if I just take it and it wasn't originally mine? It's a little difficult to tell. I know that there was locations where specifically if you targeted items, you could theoretically steal them, but this doesn't suggest anything like that, so I'm going to assume that it is fine. And a potato and some courgette. No idea what that is, but it does seem like split peas.
Something the matter?
And I'm not gonna say. Maybe we can talk about all that's happened to us. I want to talk about all that's happened to us.
Fine. What's on your mind?
How am I holding up in your estimations?
I must admit, you've been a surprise, and not an unpleasant one. Kindred spirits are few and far between for me. Besides, you saved my life aboard the Nautiloid. How can I do anything but sing your praises?
That is awfully kind, Shadowheart. I appreciate you. Let's turn to other matters. I'm not gonna say that. Okay. How about you, Gale? I don't think we've had too many opportunities to talk.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
No, I don't. I think we've spent his actionable dialogue trees. Asterion, a word.
You're staring at me again. What do you want?
No, I want you to stay with me. You're cool. I do love that sneak attack. The hollow. Hey, what are you, Aaron?
Refugees, adventurers, no one in years, and suddenly we're overwhelmed. Well met. And thank you for beating back those goblins. Most brave of you. Is there anything you need? Act fast if you do. The ritual will be complete before too long.
What ritual are you talking about? Are you really locking down the grove? Yeah, you know what, let's I have no idea who you are, but yeah, are you guys locking down? Well, is this lockdown is just like the pandemic?
I know it's drastic, but more monsters seem to terrorize this region every day.
What about the people here?
We druids will be safe. As for those that took refuge here, well, may Sylvanas guard them as they continue their travels.
Wait, who is Sylvanas? You just said the region's overrun by monsters. They won't survive by themselves.
As I said, it's a drastic measure. But the survival of the Grove is paramount. There just aren't enough supplies to support everyone.
Okay, I get what you're saying. Anyways, I'm looking for a healer.
I pray no goblin arrow has grazed you. Nettie could put you to rights. She should be with the others in the inner chambers. But I doubt she'll be taking on new patients. The Grove will be locked down soon.
Okay, so let's find this Nettie. But what are you selling?
Just some bits and bobs I no longer need.
Okay, so we can actually, maybe we can actually sell some of our junk, which is nice. I feel like we have way too much stuff here. Like, what is all this? Just rune slate. I'm wondering if any of this stuff has like actual value story-wise. Seems like I can carry a whole lot more. So maybe I don't want to get rid of everything just yet. Ooh, a spike shield. It's a repurposed tabletop, huh? That's funny. And see, by the way, Castlevania Symphony of the Night, look how nice this is sorted out. You don't actually get that confused. So yeah, please sit down, take some pointers. Yeah, so we have a lot of bows. But I almost feel like we should keep a certain number of them just because party members can equip them to do ranged attacks. You know, I say like, oh, hey, it's a good opportunity to sell things, but I don't actually want to sell anything. At least not until I think about it. And it seems like we can still carry a lot of stuff with us, so maybe we don't sell stuff just yet. But in terms of things that this guy can sell for us. Drink to enter Bloodlust. Once per turn you kill a foe, you gain 5 temporary hit points. No, that doesn't seem safe. Oh, pitcher of beer. This pitcher of beer, bitter ale, is filled to the brim, plenty to share, or not. It's a camp supply. Potion of healing. Oh, we should get more potions actually. Get all of them. Get them. Okay, arrow of acid. Arrow of darkness. Song of fire and ice. Wow, so many fancy arrows here. Roaring thunder. That sounds like an RC car. Scroll of burning hands. Oh look, a scroll of revivify. I'm sure that we could make use of this. Where's our current gold actually? Party gold is 135. And we probably can't buy this, huh? Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Those are pretty pricey, I guess. Some helmets. What is this, 50? That seems like a lot. A whole chicken. 6 in camp supplies. Just a whole chicken. What is it? Spatchcocked. I'm assuming that these dyes are used to transmogrify your current equipment. Or not. Not quite sure. Honeyed ham. These are more camp supplies. And of course, gloves. I wish that there was a quick way to compare what you have versus what they're selling. Generally, whenever you're trying to buy new equipment in most other RPGs, you kind of have like a number that tells you whether it's going up or down, and I'm not seeing that here, unfortunately. You know what? I'm not gonna buy anything more right now. And be careful near a trader's watchful. Their attitude towards you affects the price of their stock. That's good to know. You know what? I'm not going to touch any of your stuff just because I feel like it might be the sort of thing where they assume that I'm stealing. But we can sit. That's good. I think that's going to do anything for us.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
I didn't mean to actually start talking to you. This has made this an awkward conversation. Okay. And actually, let me distribute those potions before I forget. I feel like that's one issue that we ran into last time.
Calm down, please.
I won't leave them behind.
Interesting.
You're going to get us killed.
Where are my items? I think it's in character sheet, right? Yeah. No, don't. Oh my god. Why would I use it? Why? Would you at least ask me to, like, oh my. Ah. Can I just give, okay.
This is about your precious Baldur's Gate.
You just gave all of them?
No,
Would you guys stop complaining? I'm trying to think.
Take that back. Right now.
Split item. Can I just split it into 5 equal potions? That didn't do anything. I'm very concerned with just randomly drinking these potions. Sure, let's do it in 2. Okay. So this, let's give it to Asterion. And this one, let's give it to Gale. Okay, so they have 3 now. Let's split.
not what I said.
And let's give 1 to... Oh my... Two potions down. I'm gonna go back to the last save. This is unnerving. I don't like it. I don't like it. So a lesson for the players of Baldur's Gate out there. All of you that already know how to play this game, of course, don't drink your potions just randomly. What? It's like one of the most vital things that you can do. Yes, let's go through this.
Refuge, well met. Is there anything you need? Act fast if you do. I know it's drastic. We druids will be safe. As for those that, as I said, there just aren't enough supplies.
And
to
healer,
everyone.
we've gone through this.
Nettie could put you to rights. She should be just some bits and bobs I no longer
Okay,
know.
so take the potions. All of them. Okay, great. And that is literally all we are doing. Barter. Okay.
Sylvanas, guide your path.
Thank you. Now let's go ahead and split some of these items. Wow, I honestly can't believe I did that. Like a fool. Asterion already has 1 potion and Gale already has 2, so I feel like I can give 2 to Shadowheart and 1 to Asterion, and then we'll probably be square. Okay, so give these to Shadowheart, and then give 1 more to Asterion.
Of course it does. You would choose strangers over us.
Not what I said.
Okay, and actually now that I think about it, how many does Lae'zel have? I guess it doesn't matter right now considering that she's not in our party. But let's Okay, now we can continue. Let's go talk to these guys who seem to be complaining about stuff.
Hells, we can't just leave. They're kin.
I'll not gamble our lives, our futures, on people who are as good as dead. We must leave for Baldur's Gate at once.
They said the
Just
title of the
take a
game.
moment, please.
What's the point in blazing spells if we don't bloody use them? We should stay. These people aren't fighters. We can help.
Or yell louder. That's fine too.
You guys seem to be having your own argument, but let's see. So they want to either stay or defend. You should all say a single blade can make a difference. Clan is everything. Okay, I'm going to use the paladin role here. Where the weak have need, the strong have a duty. You must stay.
Just like I was saying, I don't want all these lives on my conscience. We need to stay.
Sug. Fine. We'll stay. If we survive, it'll make for a good story, I suppose.
Thank you, Roland.
And I'm seeing that the audio is a little bit delayed in comparison to their speech. If that continues, I'm going to reset the game. Okay, well, hopefully we convince them. I'm surprised that that wasn't a roll. Hey, Farmer Toron.
This place is a bloody death trap, not a sanctuary. You should clear off while you can.
Where fears and lies.
What's that?
I hear something, someone fighting someone. What is this? It's a haystack.
Goblins out forever. This is no fortress and we're no warriors.
And this is what? What is this? A pouch? Sure, take it. I guess.
We're cornered in this place. Even the bloody druids look like they might turn on us.
Alright, let me actually leave the game so I can try and reset. But before I do that, let me go ahead and save. Okay, so that's saved. Let's go ahead and quit the game so that maybe we can reset. Yeah, it's strange that it started to lag behind after I reloaded my save, so that's a little interesting. Okay, let me go over to home. See if I can turn this off. One of the things that I don't actually like about the PlayStation 5 environment is kind of just the fact that it doesn't actually let me quit games cleanly. It kind of just keeps running them in the back until I start something else. So I almost feel like I have to do something else in order for it to actually properly turn off, which is kind of annoying, to be perfectly honest with you. How can I? Maybe let me restart the system, actually. Now if I could find the restart. Restart PS5. There we go. Okay. So yeah, we are in an interesting town, an interesting situation, and we have to kind of make sure that it's defended, but it's not really our problem. We're trying to get medicine to get the parasites out of our heads. So I kind of feel like I just walked into this situation where people need help and I should help, but I have no idea if I'm going to be able to help before the parasites take over. So trying to do the good thing here, trying to do the paladin thing. Okay, let's go. Baldur's Gate. And unfortunately, it seems like my connection is unstable. Imagine that. Here's hoping that everyone is having a delightful Friday afternoon. I think things are going well. I think I'm liking the way things are unfolding. And here's hoping for a delicious dinner. Generally on Friday afternoons we'll get some takeout, and we take turns. And you know, let me not bog you down with the specific details of how the magic happens, but the idea is that if it's your turn, you will present 3 options, and then my partner is supposed to either elevate or downgrade one of those options. So if you downgrade one option, it takes it off the board, and if you elevate one, then you just kind of choose it. So it's kind of like this game way of like trying to decide what dinner will be. It's fun, but it has its loopholes. Here's hoping, as usual, for some pizza. And for those of you that are interested, we are still enjoying a delicious non-alcoholic wheat beer from our friends at German brewery V. Stefan. It seems like I can level up, actually.
Still alive. Progress. No time to rest.
Somehow I failed to see that. Oh, wow. Okay. One more spell slot unlocked. Nature's Wrath. Okay, so I've got 6 spell slots. There's a Shield of Faith, Compel Duel, which forces somebody to fight me, Cure Wounds, Searing Smite, it's a fire spell. There's Bless up to 3 creatures. I like that one a lot, actually. And then there's Command. So which one of these is not as good? And Falco Forte just redeemed a posture check. Thank you very much for the posture check, Falco Forte. And I definitely needed that. The old Bird of Prey are definitely not where they needed to be. But thank you very much for checking in, Falco. Just hoping that you're having a sumptuous, a mellifluous Friday afternoon. It's been some time, old friend. Let's actually go ahead and give our friend Falco Forte a shout out. Falco Forte, of course, is one of our streamer friends. Let's see, what were you playing last? Cyberpunk 2077. Let us know how that's going. Certainly interested, because I remember you were playing that. You've been playing that for some time now. But yeah, it's good to have you. Here's hoping that you once again are having a delightful Friday. It's been a hot minute. I haven't really gamed in a while. But that's fine. Sometimes it's good to take a break, I think. Here's hoping that you've been engaging in other just as stimulating activities to fill the gap. Maybe taking some time to reflect on life, or maybe taking up a hobby. I do also know that you do enjoy the wrestlings. So there's always that. And you know, stop me if you've heard me say this a million times before, but I really wish that I could find some time to jump back into wrestling. I know that lots of exciting things are happening, but I just haven't done it in a while. Okay, so in terms of prepared spells, yeah. Let me see. Maybe I don't need the smite. Let's see what I could put it instead. Bless. Heroism. Make yourself the target immune to frighten and gain 5. I don't think we've encountered enemies that cause us to be frightened. Some more smites, divine favor. Oh, this one could be good. Divine favor. And cure wounds, of course. Protection from evil and good. That's interesting that we have to protect both from evil and good. I'm gonna say we keep a smite on, and Searing Smite works just as well as anything. But my question is, what should we replace? I'm gonna say we replace the command. I don't care for the command. Let's go with heroism. No, not heroism. What was I thinking? Divine favor. And we got an ad in about 3 minutes. Let's see. Just started fighting for freedom and managed democracy in Helldivers 2. That's a pretty popular game, actually. I know that the idea it's a third-person shooter, it's a squad shooter, but also it's you're trying to take over planets with aliens who might or might not want you to be there, and it's very comparable to Starship Troopers. Is that enjoyable so far? Are you liking it a lot? I know I've told my siblings that we should play that together, but you know, we haven't really done that. Okay, so we are at level 3. What are you guys doing here? Children?
This is boring. We should train against real goblins.
Very enjoyable, so the hype is real. Yeah, it looks like a good game, and I don't even play third-person shooters very often, so yeah, I feel like it's something that I should try out. Guys, you can't train child soldiers. What are you doing?
Oh, right. Go for the heart.
God, this is... I don't like this.
Next time the goblins come, I'll be ready.
Go on. Give me a best shot. Not bad. Again.
God, what a show off.
I can't do it. I'm not like you.
Umi, I don't need you to be like me. You just have to buy enough time to run. Come on. I believe in you. You can do this.
Well, I'm not gonna say that. I don't... I mean, I do want to talk to him, but maybe I can interject by saying something like this. He demands words, child. His form is highly efficient.
Kind words in unkind times, my friend. Well met. The blade of frontiers at your...
The man's smile bends downward, and his thoughts become yours.
Yeah, we're resonating
You are
here.
the blade of frontiers racing through the wastes of Avernus. Just ahead, a diabolical figure, red skin, single curled horn, blazes with flame, bloodied great axe held high.
That was a whole lot of exposition.
You were on the ship.
Yeah, I guess we both carry the Yes. No, wait. Another escapee? Thank the gods. I need all the friends I can... I want all the friends. I love friends.
Better friends than the ones hitching a ride in our skulls, at least. I'm sure you know the stories. Doomed to shed our skin and become illithid. They say there's no coming back.
Certainly not from
Haven't
that.
sprouted any tentacles? Not yet, anyway. Could just be good luck. I'm not so.
Your minds collide once more. Will chases the fiend ignited with rancor. She is an infernal war devil. A threat to the living. Evil incarnate.
Shit! You saw her. Advocatus Diaboli.
Yes, I also just say Latin every once in a while.
Devil's advocate. A champion in the blood war between diabolical forces and demons.
And let me just go ahead and let the ad play out before we continue here. Let's see. Okay, it seems like the ad has ended, so we can actually talk again. So essentially, we just got some exposition in terms of like somebody who is a devil who apparently might be involved in our current predicament. I'm going to give a very neutral. Who is she?
Her name is Karlak, an archdevil soldier I swore on my good eye to kill. I tracked her through the hells to the Mind Flayer ship, but the damned Illithids infected me before I could end her. She's out there now, preying on the innocent. I don't kill her, she'll leave behind nothing but a trail of corpses.
That seems fairly definitive. Wait, would you... Why would I say that? Hey, good luck with your devil problem. It seems like your work's good. Now, I'm looking to cure this infection. I suggest we partner up.
Just so you know, my first duty is Karlak. I'm oath-bound to go after her. But I won't deny this infection is bothersome. I accept your invitation.
Just a little bit.
Sorry, but there's no room for me.
Well, no, we're not putting Shadowheart away. Asterian's also pretty good. I at least want to see what people say when he's around. So let's let Gale go back for a while.
Keeping your greatest weapon in reserve, eh? An excellent strategy.
I like your attitude, Gale.
Let's make this happen.
Captain.
The famous Blade of Frontiers in the flesh. Clever, this hero act you've got going.
Hero, Blade. Name strangers gave me. My friends call me Will.
Excellent. If we ever become friends, I'll know what to call you.
Oh my. This is going to be a fun journey.
This is such a fun group. I like how nobody likes anybody actually. That's kind of funny. Okay, so it looks like we got a level up on Will the Warlock. That's pretty cool. So I guess we were not. It wasn't a bad idea to replace Gale with Will. But now I'm wondering, wouldn't it be cool to have both a mage and a warlock in the same party? That sounds like a fun. You know, I don't want to replace Asterion. I also don't want to... Can I just have 5 people? Can I just have all my people in the same party? That would be cool. Choices. 2 passives. Okay, choose the spells from the list of spells below. Okay, retreat. Hex. What is Hellish Rebuke? So this is like a reaction, I am assuming. Charm person. Burning Hands. Level 1 evocation spell. So it's essentially like a fire spell. And then there's the Witch Bolt. Oh wow, each turn. That seems really cool. And Eldritch Evocations. In your study of the occult lore, you have unearthed Eldritch Invocations, fragments of forbidden knowledge that imbue you with an abiding magical prowess. There's Beast Speech. Oh, that's probably fun. Beguiling Influence. You can see normally in darkness, both magical and non-magical, to a distance of 24 meters. Exactly. Fiendish Vigor. Cast false life on yourself. Mask of Many Faces. And one with shadows. Thief of 5 Fates. You can cast Bane using a Warlock spell slot. There's just so many. Okay, so we can do 2 Armor of Shadows. Charisma modifier. How high is my charisma? It seems like it's pretty high. Okay. So I definitely want to do Bee Speech because I want to speak to cows, I guess. But then the other one, Repelling Blast. Maybe let's do Agonizing Blast for now. And replace spell. The amount of spells you have fixed in your mind is limited. As you level up, you may wish to replace old spells with new ones. Choose a new spell you know and replace it with another. Wait. No, we're good. Remove from your spells and actions. What's in Burning Hands? Burning Man. What is this? Arms of Hadar. Prevents targets from using reactions. That doesn't sound like a bad thing. But then hit points and maybe this one. Yeah, maybe we don't need this one specifically. We could do Charm. Hellish Rebuke. Sounds like fun. React to your next attacker. There's a lot. Okay. We're gonna do Hellish Rebuke. And you know what? We might regret that. Oh, he's also... He just... Okay, so he's also level 3. Thank goodness. Because I already wasn't facing decision paralysis from what I was having before me. Okay, so a new spell. God, there's so many things here. Mummy. What is this? Old Man. Reign of Enfeeblement. They deal half damage with weapon attacks using strength. That might be fun. Hold Person. So essentially they stop them in their tracks. Vocation spell. Darkness. Crown of Madness. Actually, this sounds pretty cool. Let's go with Madness, because we just entered the Garden of Madness. Now, Pact of Chain. Gain the service of a familiar. You can summon a pact weapon or bind the one you're wielding, making it magical. Pact of the Tome. Let's go with the Pact of Chain. I like the idea of having a familiar. Replace spell. We got the Witch Bolt. Hellish Rebuke. Mirror Image. I feel like the Warlock seems like a crowd control type of character, because all of these spells seems to like aid somebody else in battle. Let's go with the Ray of Enfeeblement.
Remember, you have teeth and claws. Use them. Thanks for spending time with the kids. I just wish... Well, thanks.
Oh, it wasn't even Timaeus.
I saw you at the gates. You fight well.
I fight okay.
A few words for the kids. Spare a story or two.
Well, let's actually ask why we are teaching them to fight. They're just children. Why are you teaching them to fight?
It's that, or teach them to beg for their lives. The goblins will chase us to Baldur's Gate, and these kids know it. A warrior like you could lift their spirits.
Well, I see what you mean, but I don't like it. Just a second here, folks. Dealing with a bit of the real life. Okay. Gosh, neither of these answers is actually very ideal here. But I will take it upon myself. I'll lift up their spirits by wiping out that whole camp of goblins by myself. Yeah, I'm gonna do it.
I prefer when they smile.
I'm not gonna steal. Stop trying to make me steal, please. Practice sword. Why would I want to steal a practice sword, anyways? Actually, can we talk to Will?
The Blade of Frontiers at your call.
Let's see. How does the Blade of Frontiers end up chasing a devil in the hells?
Karlach's fires raged in Baldur's Gate before she escaped to Avernus, as my source told it. And she was planning to return. One of the archdevil Zariel's own. Chaos incarnate, a devil with pure fire for a heart. I made my way to Avernus to stop her. She fled from my reach, even climbed aboard the Mind Flayer ship as it screeched through the hells. I followed in close pursuit. I can't bear to imagine the lives Karlach might be taking, the damage she might be doing.
Boy, this Karlach person sounds like she's no good. Who is this source of yours? Because we must always fact check, folks. We can't simply take somebody's words at their word. That's how that's said.
A powerful friend with a keen interest in privacy. I'm sworn to say no more.
Okay. Let's move on to other matters.
All right. What else is on your mind?
I mean, staring at you right now, I'm kind of wondering about that stone eye, but let's ask about a healer. I don't suppose you've come across an expert healer in your travels.
I've come to know a fair few village clerics, but none with the skill to pull these worms from our heads. From what I understand, there's a healer called Nettie in the Grove. Perhaps she's got the talent. We should pay her a visit.
Yeah, maybe we should. How did you become known as the Blade of Frontiers?
My father once said, one does not pursue a champion's life. One merely answers its call. So it was for me.
I like that.
I was hunting near the Cloakwood when I heard it. A child crying out from a lone farmstead. I found him in the fields, flanked by goblins. His mother's corpse bled into the soil next to him. I don't remember much of the battle, but I remember drying the boy's tears after.
What act could be finer than saving a life? He must have felt proud.
Proud? No. Angry. Angry at the monsters preying on innocents. Angry at the so-called good gods for tolerating the cruelty of the evil. Angry at myself that it took so long for me to see the coast suffer.
I didn't mean to elicit that reaction.
And so I heeded.
Okay. I'm not gonna say that. It's nice to finally put a face to the name.
And it's nice to meet someone of your talents. Having a worm wriggling in my skull didn't instill much confidence in the days ahead. With you as my ally, the future looks a little less daunting.
That's nice. We are a band of friends here. Okay, let's ask about the eye, because I feel like it's gonna come up. I'm not trying to like, you know, bring attention. I'm not trying to like poke fun at it. And I'm curious. I think it's okay to ask just an objective question. I've noticed your stone eye. Did you lose it in battle?
A most vicious one, in fact. It's made from pure bloodstone, carved from the Galena Mountains just north of the Moonsea. A reminder that sometimes blood must be shed and sacrifices must be made. But that story is reserved for lifetime friends and calmer days.
Maybe some ale, perhaps? I'd like to talk about something else.
By all means.
I think we're done. Okay. Well, so we have a new party member. And while that's great, we don't have enough spots for all the cool people. It's kind of annoying. Wish we could use every single person.
I swear that ox's gaze is following me.
What if we used Will?
Where am I needed?
He can talk to animals, right? Oh, the ox makes you uneasy. A fine-looking beast you are. Low. Okay, let's can we add a bonus? Sure, this won't cost us. Okay. Nice. Okay, now we're gonna learn all of the secrets from this cow.
Something's off. This creature isn't what it appears to be.
Well, that's revealing.
Can't keep the goblin. No warriors.
Below. Okay, so everybody is looking down, I guess. They want us to go down. Tell me more. Did Timmy fall down the well?
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
He stares right past you, as if you're invisible. Or boring.
Well, I'm definitely boring. Are you alright? Let's turn around to see what has his attention.
You see nothing out of the ordinary. As you turn back, the child slips between the rocks.
Okay. Let's investigate. Give me some help here, Shadowheart. That's nifty. We can still roll again despite that horrible failure. Oh my god. We're just not meant to know what happened here.
You look the rocks over, but find no sign of a way through.
Well, that's the end of that. Guys, can you let me pass here? I don't want to be on this box. Some items. This is locked. Hey guys. Hello, fellow youths.
Whoa, hey. Can't say I've ever seen someone like you before. Go on, take this ring. It's lucky.
I'm not gonna take the ring. That was a fancy trick.
You haven't seen anything yet, mister. Go on, take the ring and watch your fortune change.
Alright, I'm going to show off. Oh! The rolls today are just not with me today. Check me out. I am horrible at this. Gosh darn it, this is just like real life.
But like I said, we can change that. Watch.
I don't want your ring, kid. I feel like something terrible is gonna happen if I take your ring. Maybe next time. Okay, so where were those cows? I just want to go to wherever they were looking at. I guess it's over yonder, so... What about you?
Oh, I don't have any money or anything to sell. My partner does that.
So what's your side of the business?
What? I'm the guard. So don't steal anything. I'm watching you.
Sounds good to me. That's a fair trade. I'm sure that I didn't actually know that this was like a store or whatever. So, and I don't really want to aggravate these kids.
Please, let us through. It is forbidden. Let my daughter go right now.
She's a thief, hellspawn. And you will wait for Corpus judgment. Now get back!
Oh, let me through, Ragrasham, or I'll rip your damn throat out!
I can't imagine that's a term of endearment. Wow. Okay, so now there's a bear.
Lives are at stake, and the cowards only care about their bloody rituals. Why a bear? Try greasing palms. These things over.
We could help each other. Fight the goblins together. Instead, these fools are trying to chase us away.
So I've noticed.
Come, Magrin. Give him a chance. You, get back.
Let's see. I'm not looking for trouble. Can't you just let me by?
No, and you'll find trouble all the same unless you get out of my sight.
A moment, Giona.
What? Oh, I understand. You. Apparently Korga wants to see you. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. Nice. That was simpler than I thought. But right now we're going to take one more break. I've got to take a bit of a bio break, a stretch break. Gotta see if Churro is okay. He seems okay based on him just lying there. So yeah, we'll be back in 7-8 minutes or so. Let's see if I can find some good music. What's good? Let's go with a slow burn. Yeah, so see you on the other side of this break. and Fails stream. I'm your host, Alewolf, otherwise known as Ales, gentleman streamer, mere man or Munich myth, the Wolf of Brussels. And welcome back to the stream, folks. Certainly a happy Friday. Here's hoping that you're having an enjoyable one this afternoon, and here's hoping that you're in the throes of potentially planning out your dinner. Friday night dinners were always special at my house. Back when I lived with my family, we always had pizza. Pizza Fridays was a very toothsome tradition, and I miss it, and I miss those days. But here we are playing some Baldur's Gate 3, kind of taking our time exploring this town. There is an issue between druids and tieflings. I'm kind of trying to understand some things. We also just recruited a new party member, Will, the Warlock Will. And yeah, we're kind of just having a good time. But of course, before we move on to the last part of our stream, let's go ahead and talk about what's on tap today. And this is a good one. This is something that we've had before. Of course, I always like to finish with something dark, and that is kind of just how I like to do my things. I like to start with something lighter and then move on to the dark stuff. And this is, of course, East Brothers Oatmeal Stout. It's a very clean looking can right there, both a black and a white. A nice font in terms of the East Brothers Beer Company logo, but nothing too fancy in terms of the oatmeal stout. So exactly what is an oatmeal stout, and why are we having it? Why do we enjoy it? Well, let's say it by parts, shall we? What exactly is a stout? Well, a stout is a type of ale. Ale, of course, is one of the main two types of beers. The things that sets stouts apart from other ales is essentially the type of malts that they use. Now, stouts, like porters, are dark. You can't see through them, they're opaque. And the reason for that is because the types of malts that you're using generally use caramel malts, crystal malts, and chocolate malts. And all of these, when you boil them, they boil dark. They're very viscous, they're very sugar forward. So yeah, that's generally what stouts are. That's how they're made up. That's a very simplistic way of looking at them. In general, stouts tend to be sweeter. They're very malt forward, and so when you're having a stout, you're not necessarily aiming for like something bitter, necessarily speaking. You're aiming for something relatively thick, sometimes creamy, very robust, and generally it's a good closer. And the reason for that is because they have very strong flavors, and generally strong flavors in your mouth will mask more moderate flavors like those from pale malts, pilsners, and the such. Now, in terms of stouts, there's a wide variety of stouts, of course. There's things that emphasize a little bit more of their herbaceousness and coffee, like character breakfast stouts. Coffee stouts are of that sort. There's stuff that is a little bit sweeter. Some of them incorporate milk, lactose specifically, and those are known as milk stouts, of course. There's what am I trying to think of here? There's chocolate stouts, which, and say it with me, taste just like chocolate, but don't actually have chocolate. There's pastry stouts, which are similar to milk stouts, except they're like milk stouts, but on steroids. And what happens there is you generally start out with a milk stout base, but then during the fermentation process, you add things that are known as adjuncts, and things like pastries, and you turn your beer into a very pastry-like concoction, something that might be similar to cheesecake, oatmeal cookies, honey buns, cinnamon buns, you name it. Pastry stouts are lovely. They're also disregarded by beer snobs, but I love them. And of course there's oatmeal stouts, which is exactly what we have here. So what exactly is an oatmeal stout? An oatmeal stout is a type of stout that has some oatmeal in the process. It doesn't have a lot. I want to say maybe within 10% of that malt bill is oatmeal. But what does that do for our beer? Well, of course it makes it a little more grainy. It makes it a little more like cereal, simply because you're adding some oatmeal there. It makes it frothier as well, kind of like a wheat, adding a wheat to your beer. It also kind of just gives it a cream-like, milk-like quality to it. So this might not be a milk stout per se, but it will be creamy like a milk stout. without necessarily incorporating that lactose into your bill. So it's actually quite delectable. It's actually, dare I say, wholesome. That is what an oatmeal stout is like. Let's actually go ahead and see what Untapped has to say on the matter over here. And let's go to the screen. So oatmeal stout by East Brother Beer Company. English inspired with notes of rich milk chocolate, dark fruit, soft, comforting finish. And of course it was a first place for an extra stout in 2019 in the California State Fair Best Oatmeal Stout of 2018. Beer Connoisseur number 45 beer of all time, Best Beer Connoisseur 2018. Okay, that's a lot of prizes. And of course everybody knows that ever since 2018 there hasn't been a better oatmeal stout. I don't know about that, but that's how we like to think about it, I guess. But that's what Untapped has to say. Let's actually go ahead and taste this thing. And I do like my stouts. I feel like at this point it's become my favorite beer style. Maybe that's just an old quality that I picked up, or maybe it's because my taste buds aren't as sharp as they used to be, and so I need stronger taste. I don't know what the reason is, but I do know that I enjoy them. So let's go ahead and open that. I should really have some kind of calendar behind me suggesting the number of days that it's been since I've had a beer related accident. Every time I open one of these babies, I know that there's a good chance that I might spill things. But sometimes it doesn't happen, and sometimes it's okay. But we're still waiting for the big one. Now, as you can see, this is completely opaque. You can't actually see through it. It's like cola. Some of your favorite colas, like Pepsi Cola, Coca-Cola, and RC Cola, of course. A very thick head, and part of this is bestowed upon by the oatmeal itself. In terms of a nose, there's definitely some frothiness. There's some sudsiness as well. Some sweets. Definitely some good milk chocolate on the nose. If I'm a nail, dear viewer. So relatively lighter than most other stouts, but I want to say that some of that is actually bestowed by the fact that oatmeal is employed in this mixture. Still do a 2 out of 5, I want to say. Maybe a 2.5 out of 5. Fairly sweet. Again, strong notes of milk chocolate. It's quite nice. There's some creaminess there. I want to say it's more like milk creaminess as opposed to vanilla creaminess. Some nice caramel, some very nice notes of caramel right there. And again, some of this harkens back to the to something like syrup, something again like excuse me, maybe like a creamier side of like a Coca-Cola or something like that. Like if you were drinking very concentrated Coca-Cola without any fizziness, you might have something that's familiar to this. Yeah, some light roast at the top, but nothing that lasts too long. Certainly not a coffee stout or anything like that. A very rich, delectable experience. I very much like my oatmeal stouts. Let's go ahead and give this a rating. Oatmeal stout by East Brother, a 3.5. Sounds like a fair score today. And cheers, we have got it. But with that, let's move on to our adventure, shall we? Okay. So, we're still trying to get into this grove, and we have just encountered some bears, and you know what? We might not be able to make it past these bears. I don't know that. But maybe we can talk.
Your welcome can be easily withdrawn, outsider. Respect our grove, or face our claws.
Okay, I understand. I'm sorry. I just wanted to talk.
Few outsiders are allowed in here. Be respectful and do not interfere.
Okay, I'll try not to interfere. Can I talk to the bear though? That's my question. What if I go put Will on? And actually, now that I think about it, maybe I need to make sure that he has that particular ability selected. I'm not exactly sure if that's the case. He's a folk hero, of course. Beast speech. What's his reactions? He does an opportunity attack, of course. Okay. So let's seems fairly self-explanatory. I don't know that we're gonna get that much farther with him. What is even happening here? Seems pretty intense.
Complexum tuum, aptera autum, ad nos defera.
Well, you guys seem busy. Hi. Hello.
My good friend.
Ah, Pablo Picasso.
You were at the gates just now, no? When the goblins came? You saw them up close?
Oh yeah, I was there.
A few questions, if you please. There's no overstating my interest.
Can we change clothes? Fine. Ask your questions.
Glory. Now, how would you describe that particular batch of goblins? Size, nature, distinguishing qualities?
You search your mind, but remember nothing useful about goblin social order or behavior.
Let's give an exact description. Let's be a little textbook here.
Goblins were of a rare, jam-colored hue and wielded magic blowguns. And the dragon they had marching in the rear, was it of the brass or silver variety?
I don't remember any dragons, but let's respond in Dragonbornian. A brass of silver dragon would die a million deaths before allying with goblins.
Witnesses noticed a red dragon marching at rear. Last question, then you'll be quite free. Did the attackers rally to the absolute when they fell upon the gates?
I don't remember saying anything about a red dragon. Did they? I don't actually quite... I don't think so. I was concentrating on not dying.
Really? Well, this does complicate things. But then again... Well, never mind. I've interrogated one. A captive in this very camp. She reports they've abandoned their god Maglabiet in favor of someone called the Absolute. The scandal!
No. I'm going to hold my tongue.
Never you mind. I'm on my way to their camp as we speak. I always knew my studies in Gukliak would come to some use.
Let's see. Sure, let's ask about the dragon before we let this topic go. Wait, about our conversation earlier. Why the dragon?
My friend, every story benefits from a dragon.
I thought so.
Until we meet again. Pardon me, I must prepare to travel. Good day, my friend.
Where are you heading?
To the goblins camped nearby, of course. I've been tracing their doings with great care. Whoever this absolute they're worshipping might be, I'll be the first to write about it.
Okay. Let me leave you to your doings. Oh, this seems like a kind bear.
The gate.
Okay. I don't know that Will is actually speaking.
Drama amongst these adventurers. What have you heard?
Okay.
Keep their confidence if you insist.
Nothing in the vase.
Won't budge.
And nothing in this vase. Hey, what about you, little Miss Tuffet? Carefully nudge the bear's flank. What does that mean? Oh, I'm assuming that it means like tap them so they wake up, right? Nice. Okay, let's roll it. Ah, okay. Thank goodness. Oh, it seems like they're just moving out of the way, huh? Is it safe to throw that lever, though? It's a bird. Okay, so let's make Will be the one talking.
Sharp as ever.
Sometimes I wonder, am I supposed to just... Okay, speak with animals.
Shh, I'm concentrating. Does this look good? Is the coin in the middle?
It's like, let's be nuanced about this. It's slightly off. Push it a bit to the right.
Yes. Yes, you're right. That's it.
What is the point of that? I'm not gonna steal your coin, you crazy.
Yes. Yes. This is perfect.
I'm not gonna kick it. You do your thing, bird. Wait, so now we can talk to animals, huh? Okay.
Just a moment. This man is recording my story.
He's a reporter.
I am far from home.
As the colourful man starts scribbling, the bear sneaks a quick look at the page. His brow furrows. Incomprehensible squiggles surround a crude sketch. A bear disemboweling a clutch of tieflings.
And the bear's like, that didn't happen. What's wrong with you?
Drama amongst these adventurers.
Come on. All the druids can understand me. You can. Why can't the man with the pen? I traveled a long way.
I feel like this is gonna take a while.
Thoughtfully, and adds another dismembered limb to his sketch.
Alright, okay. I'll ask one more time.
Other druids can understand me.
The man nods thoughtfully.
Okay. Well, clearly these guys don't need my help. Bit of a itchy throat today. Autumn crocus.
Would that we could speak freely, my
So it seems like some sort of recipe.
I've never learned to converse with your kind.
Hey, what about Piggy over here?
Speak.
Oh wait, I wasn't. Okay. Can I change people? Yes.
Despite everything.
No, not the. Okay. Would be nice to just be able to talk to specific individuals. What? Okay, well, let's go back to trying to talk to that piggy.
The bird knows. She needs to know. You do not.
I helped defend this grove. I'm not your enemy. Okay, let's do it. Okay, great.
Forgive me. It is not you I fear. It is my brethren. More follow Korga every day. They are afraid, and she offers a simple solution. Eject the refugees, and we will be safe.
Oh, I see. Well, let's just pick his mind, and she's wrong.
Perhaps not. But that does not make it right. Only Master Halsin can stop this. I pray my bird returns with news of him.
Well, let's
If
hope
not,
so.
I fear for my people.
And so, what happened to Halsin?
He left with the adventurers. They went treasure hunting in an old temple near here. Master Halsin did not chase treasure. I do not know what he was chasing, but he never returned.
Okay. Let's see. I hear a ritual can protect the grove. Are you helping prepare it?
I would prefer not to. But if Master Halsin does not return, Korga will give the order, and my voice will not matter.
Okay. So where is this kid in relation to everyone else? Oh, they just walked away. What about this piggy?
I thought you were Halsin.
The boar prances around, haunches clenching and unclenching impatiently.
Where's Halsin? Promise me a mate.
I don't know that this pig has definitely got the village's best interest at heart. But what do I know? Okay, I think it's time to meet the person who's in charge. I feel like we need to engage in conversation with him. Whoa.
Please. I'm sorry.
Wow.
This is madness. madness, Korga. She's just a...
A what, Wrath? A thief? A poison? A threat? I will imprison the devil. And I will cast out every stranger.
Thief? Poison? What is this girl's actual crime?
Girl? You mean parasite?
No, I mean girl.
She eats our food, drinks our water, then steals our most holy idol in thanks. Wrath, lock her up. She remains here until the rite is complete. And keep still, devil. Tila is restless.
Jeez, okay.
Come, Korga. We took back the idol. Surely...
Do it.
I should, well, I don't know exactly the totality of the story here. I definitely don't have the powers to speak for nature. I don't know that I want to pass judgment either. Maybe I'll use persuasion. These are very difficult decisions right here. Let's go with, I am versed in the ways of justice. Make your case and I will pass judgment. Just to at the very least try to understand a little bit more about the situation. Let's do it. Oh, nice. Beautiful.
Very well. I'll defer to your ruling. My circle has offered grace to these outsiders. We gave them shelter from storm. We nourished their bellies. In return, these devils lured in a horde of goblins. And their spawn stole the one relic that might keep us safe. We've taken back our relic. But I will keep the fiend caged till our protection rite is complete.
That seems a bit much, considering that this is just some kid. Sorry folks, I had to just block a random friend request. Clearly I don't take friend requests from random people. You have to at least say hello to me first. Okay. What do you have to say for yourself, child?
I was scared. They said when the rite was over we'd have to leave. But there's goblins out there and worse. And it's nice here. So I took the idol. I thought maybe then we could stay. Please let me go. I'll be good, I swear.
Well, Paladin, what say you?
Well, it's about the parents, right? Return the girl to her family. She's made amends, and you have your relic.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Tila, to me. Out, thief. My grace has its limits.
It hurts.
Thank you, Korga. Master Halsin...
Halsin isn't here. Keep his name off your tongue, lest Tila pierce it.
Gosh, Tila. Tila Tequila. Thank you, Gale, that you approve. Shadowheart, what's on your mind?
I know that look. You're wondering why I was in pain before. Let's just clear the air about that now. It's just an old wound that hurts me from time to time. Nothing to be concerned about. It's nothing to do with the tadpoles, at least, in case your imagination is in danger of getting away from you.
I am a very imaginative fellow.
It's just something I have to live with.
How badly does it hurt?
Quite a lot, if I'm being honest. But it always passes quickly, so I can manage.
To your health. I'm not gonna... I feel like bringing up the tadpoles is it's kind of... I don't know, it's kind of rude, I feel. Turn to other matters. Okay. So, I feel like we need to talk to Kaga. But I feel like she's gonna be upset. Also, it seems like Shadowheart is about to level up. I feel like there's a fair chance that we might go into a battle here, so let's level her up right now. Also, why is she leveling up? We didn't actually fight anybody. Nice, look at all that. Okay, so she has lots of prepared spells. I think I want Shadowheart to be like a primary, like auxiliary character sort of thing. And I think, you know, that's kind of what clerics do anyway, so. So we've got some level 2 spells now. Okay. So inflict wounds, putrefy a creature, guiding bolt. That's damage, healing word is nice. Shield of faith. Cure wounds, some more healing, and prayer of healing. So lots of healing spells so far. Let's see what else we can do here. Protect from poison, calm emotions. Hold a person. Enhance ability. Blindness. Silence. Spiritual weapon. Summon a floating... Summon a floating spectral weapon that attacks your enemies alongside you. That sounds like a lot of fun, actually. Prayer of healing. Heal all allies you can see. So let's go with that. That sounds like a lot of fun. And maybe let's replace one of our current spells with Prayer of Healing. Just because that seems like it's going to be very helpful later on. Yeah, as much as I like using her for combat, she does seem to excel at all of these healing spells. The attack roll against target has advantage. So that actually helps you in necrotic. Let's put this spell here. And then let's add more healing. Oh, I already had it equipped, huh? That's kind of silly. Aid. Let's check out some of these other spells. What is this? Bane. Sanctuary. That's actually quite cool. So you defend until you decide to attack. Let's put that there. I think this is a good set of spells. Let me see. So 4 to 7 healing, 5 to 19 healing, and 4 to 11 healing. This is the lowest one that we have. 4 to 7 poison paralysis. Cure wounds. Heal a creature you can touch. Heal a creature you can see. So this one actually allows you to be from farther away. And of course I already had it on. Let's go with touch. Okay. Let's go with that. Beautiful. We're doing well. We are thriving. Oh. Asterion too. And new cantrips. Didn't realize that rogues had cantrips. Arcane Trickster. Illusions and enchantment keep opponents on the back foot. So blind punishment to a single foe. And then Thief. I don't think I need Thievery. I do like the idea of assassination. What does this do? Mage Hand. I think let's go for the simple idea here and go with Assassin. Just because I do like to just use him like that. Okay, cool.
I have a lot on my mind.
And it seems like there's more to say to Shadowheart.
I suppose you've noticed I'm not terribly fond of wolves. They're ravenous predators with fangs like daggers. It's hardly an irrational fear to harbor. You've been decent to me so far. Maybe if you can, don't make me face any more of them. At least, not alone.
But I'm the ale wolf, huh? I'm sorry. Okay, I'll try to avoid wolves in the future, where possible.
Thank you. I had a feeling you'd be understanding.
All right. So, where did oh, there she is. Yeah.
Go on. Say it. You think I'm a monster?
Nah, I wasn't gonna put it that way.
Monster? Too kind. A demon, more like.
Okay, how about we de-escalate for a moment? Maybe let's just talk about something else for a few minutes. You know, might be nice to just digest what's happening here. Well, these are not very good choices to de-escalate the matter, are they? I want to understand where she's coming from, but at the same time, I don't want to like advocate her actions. Let's be harsh. Only a monster would threaten a child.
Yes, you would say so. I know your kind. You see only villains and victims. A viper bears her fangs defending her brood. I call her mother. You call her monster. No matter. I took back the idol of Sylvanus, and the rite is resumed. We will seal the grove, free from harm, free of intruders.
Let's see. Zevlar believes his people will perish on the road.
And mine perish if he stays. You showed great mettle at the gate. The mettle of a skilled sword for hire.
Lots of metal there.
I want you to provide your services to Zevlor. Offer to guide the Outlanders out of the grove. I'm sure they'll reward you well. They're to be gone before final prayer. If they are not, the Viper must strike.
Gosh, that's a okay. All of these are not okay. Rattle all you want, Refi. Then it seems I'd best speak to Zevlor.
You will do more than speak. This tale ends but one way. With the Outlander rot cleansed, and the grove forever shrouded.
Again, just a bit harsh, lady. I don't. Can we talk? Can we just like tone it down, maybe? No, I don't want to talk to the rat.
I sent you to Zevlor.
Let's talk a bit more about this ritual. This rite must be born of powerful magic.
The Rite of Thorns. It is the Tree Father's gift that none come to harm. When we speak the final prayer, the great vine will sprout forth. The grove will be cloaked in bramble and thorn. No one enters, no one leaves. Sanctuary. None of this can happen while Outlanders infect us. Sylvanus demands that we choke them out.
Talk about being isolationists. Well, I haven't spoken to Zevlor yet. So I'm told there's a healer here. Where is she? Now I want to turn the focus just for a moment to our current situation.
Nettie, yes. She's bumbling about somewhere. But if your treatment is meant to outlast the rite, you'll be removed with the rest.
Dang, okay. Ay. Talk about a tough situation here. Alright. What about you, Wrath?
You did well to speak up for the girl. That snake is fickle. A tragedy prevented.
Let's go with... Oh, let's try to relate to them. My oath often aligns with the Tree Father's will. He would not abide child slaughter.
Well seen. Well spotted. We've let a snake replace our leader.
So, how did Kaga take over the whole grove?
She is first druid in Halsin's absence. With him caught or dared by goblins, none may gainsay, but more will die if her ritual is finished. I doubt those exiled by the rite will survive long outside.
You know what? Maybe we need to find this Halsin person and turn things around. If no one's looking for Halsin, I could do it.
Would you? I would give anything to see Halsin return home.
You know what? I will find him.
Sylvanus' blessing upon you, and my gratitude as well. Halsin is an elf with the presence of a bear. He left west with the adventurers. You won't mistake the first druid for anyone else.
Is he like a bear with like a giant number 1 on the chest? Or like his forehead? Wait, but what about that Nettie?
I wish I could offer more assistance. For now, I must keep a close watch on Korga. I hope to see both you and Halsin again soon.
Yeah, me too, for everyone's sake.
Yet she failed. That's what matters. What will the tieflings want next? Letting the Hellchild go was a mistake. By Sylvanus, another outsider. Should you have an ounce of sense, you will leave immediately.
Okay, I don't think that guy likes me.
Please leave. Our hospitality has limits, and they were crossed long ago.
Fine, be that way. Fallen Pluck.
The towers seized, the battle done. The moonrise broke the darkest one. The broken helmet bears the mark of Shah, the Dark Lady. And if the darkest one is Shah, Moonrise must be her celestial sister.
Okay. I think there was another plaque around here, right? Sure, take some pears, why not? And Shadowheart doesn't like the wolves, so I'm not gonna engage. Okay, so what is this thing? It's got a giant statue. Druid's chambers. I'm still looking for that Nettie person, by the way. Mortar and pestle.
Does that hurt?
Metal fork. Seems like everything here is stealable.
I know. We're nearly done.
Tempers are rising. It's clear not everything you find is at your disposal.
Yeah, maybe I don't open more things here. How about that?
I see you. Just give me a moment.
Is there anything I can do to help?
A moment.
This medicatrix.
There. It's up to her now. Life or death. Now, what was it you needed?
So, oh, this is Nettie, actually. Well, Nettie, I am looking for Nettie.
You found her, but I still don't know what she can do for you.
Do you know anything about mind flayers?
Why are you asking?
No good way of putting this. I have a tadpole in my head.
A tadpole? A mind flayer tadpole?
You know of them? Can you help me?
I'll do what I can. Come, follow me. I might be able to help.
Oh, thank goodness.
We need to be quick. This way.
Well, it's not like we have taken a leisurely amount of time trying to do this.
This one had the same problem as you. Attacked us in the woods together with some goblins.
And they're all better now, right?
The tadpole crawled out of his head soon after.
Well, I'm hoping for a less grave cure. Teehee.
I'll do the best I can. I'm no Master Halcyon mind. He'd have your tadpole out like that. Still, we have options. All right. Let's see what we can do.
Okay. Thank you. I'll take anything that can help.
Of course. Now, tell me what's been happening. Any symptoms? Strange events?
Well, I do feel like I get psychokinesis every once in a while. What about that? Okay. I can merge my mind with anyone else that is infected. And I'm just kind of like giving my symptoms here as if I was talking to my doctor.
Victims can identify each other. Not that the others know they're victims, of course. How'd you pick up the parasite? Halcyon was desperate to find where all this was happening.
On a mind flayer ship, I was kidnapped and infected.
A mind flayer ship? But Master Halcyon was sure. Look, you've been straight with me, so I'll be straight with you. You're dangerous. If you transform here, we're all dead. But you seem like a good soul. You deserve a chance to save yourself.
Thanks, that's what I keep telling everyone.
This is a vial of wyvern poison. Swear to me, you'll swallow it if you feel any symptoms.
Well, we gotta do the righteous thing. If this is gonna cost everyone, then yes. I swear.
I hope it doesn't come to that, but thank you. Here. You know, I've spent my life treating folk and never once saw a mind flayer infection. Then suddenly, there's dozens of you. Maybe more. Master Halsin and I were tracking them, studying them, trying to figure out what the hells was going on. Because you should all be changing. There should be a small army of mind flayers out there. But you're not. Weird powers aside, you seem perfectly normal.
What do you mean, should be changing?
Mind flayers reproduce by infecting someone with their parasite. 7 gruesome days later, the victim transforms and a new mind flayer is born. The thing in your skull, though, it's different to anything in our records. It's one of their worms for sure. But this one gives you powers, telepathic connections. And it doesn't turn you into one of them.
Oh, thank
Not
goodness.
Yet, anyhow.
Just in case anybody's interested, we do have ads in about 1 minute and 30 seconds. So run while you can. That's good news.
Could be. But there's a lot we don't know. Infected, folks like you, have been converging on an old temple of Selûne. And I've no idea why. When Master Halsin heard the adventurers were heading that way, he saw a chance to get answers. Joined on the spot. Whatever he found there, he didn't make it back.
Okay. Well, I already said that I'm gonna get him back, but I'm not gonna say that. You think he's still... Well, what do you want me to do?
The thing is, I've sent birds to find him. But the place is rotten with goblins. None of us can even get close. You, though, you're one of them. Technically speaking, I mean. They won't kill someone carrying their parasite. If you can find Halsin and get him out of there, we can discover what he learned. And perhaps he can save your life. How's that sound?
Alright. I will find Halsin.
Thank you. It would mean everything to the Grove. To me. I wish I could tell you more. But only those adventurers know what happened out there. All I can say for sure is they all went to the old temple of Selûne. And Master Halsin didn't make it back. Good luck out there. And if things start to go bad, remember the vial. Remember your oath. Step at a time.
Okay. Well, this might be a one way to
Never tried it.
end the campaign quickly if we just end up end our campaign by taking poison.
Something in that vessel. Take a closer look.
Which vessel? This guy? I'm not gonna loot this guy, come on. And we've got ads right now, so I'm not gonna continue doing anything important for this very moment. I'll just drink some water here. Posture check for myself. Can I actually activate that myself, actually, now that I think about it? Dashboard library. My alerts. I don't think I can do that by myself. Ah, that's fine. And seems like ad break is finishing in just a few seconds. Bullywug trumpet. Detailed records of fauna in the area with detailed notes about owl bears, specifically.
What's that?
Let's read. But what was it a perception check for? Empty socket. Maybe let's pick up some tablet that's nearby. Cutting board. That seems like it might fit there, but I doubt that it's the thing that they're looking for.
Slot, but no rune.
Doesn't seem like we can take anything from here. Rune of the Eagle. The Rune of the Elk. So we need one more rune here. Somewhere. I'm not gonna take... I didn't realize that I was stealing stuff. I have to stop just randomly stealing things. It's gonna cost me. Notes on Drow Parasite. Oh, there's a Rune of the Eagle. Oh wait, that's... never mind. And anatomical sketches of both a drow and an illithid tadpole are accompanied by notes written in urgent scribble. The parasite was nestled deep in the brain matter, illithid undoubtedly, yet the host seemed unaware while alive. No visible signs of ceramorphosis on the cadaver. Most strange. The final note is a single underlined word. Altered?
Looks like Halsin's our best bet for a cure.
Autumn Crocus.
Time to track him down and see what he knows.
Assuming he's still alive.
Oh, he's alive. And we're going to find him.
Yeah, so where is the final rune? Stone tablets. Magic of the Weave. Oh, it's just a book. Soul coins. Some scrolls. Oh, there's so much stuff to interact with here. I'm honestly just looking for that tablet. And some stone tablets. Alright, let's keep going. Yeah, so clearly there's a tablet missing. I just don't know where it could be. Use. Oh, this is a door.
I can't even see a lock to pick.
Okay. I think we're good. I think we're fine. Back at the Druid's chamber, of course. Druid notebook. I don't know if I should keep opening just random chests. I feel like I'm gonna get in trouble.
Any word on Master Halsin?
I haven't left.
Please hurry. For both your sakes.
Okay, let's go. By the way, where did he go? Before I start searching.
Any word on Master Halsin?
Yeah, where,
He and the adventurers were headed to the ruined temple in the west. Master Halsin studied that drow for days, and he was sure something at the temple could help his research.
Okay, so temple to the
I'm
west.
praying he was right.
Now, if we're looking at the map... Well, I think we need to get out of the town first.
By claw and tooth from root to thorn, the old oak's grove to wildlings sworn. The mural shows druids claiming the grove in the name of the old oak, Sylvanas, god of nature.
Okay.
That mural, they look like dark justiciars.
Darkest hour, a concord made, twixt harp and wild against the shade. Harp and wild. You recall stories of an alliance between druids and the harpers, but the details are vague.
So my question is, are the harpers people that used to play the harp? Kind of sounds like your next door neighbors. Oh yeah, it's the harpers. Okay. I don't think we're gonna learn anything more in here. Okay, so we were just here.
No, don't go there.
Alright, fine. Mobilize. Yeah, a bit weary here. Okay, so that's where we came from.
Yes, I'm quite aware.
That's the reporter. What if we go this way? Alright, so where are we in relation to everything else? So this is the Emerald Grove. And what is this? Is this where Halcyon might be? Hunt down Karlik. Return to Zevlor. Maybe we should go talk to Zevlor. Find the Githyanki Kaish. I remember that was also something that could help us. I kind of forget. Okay. I'm kind of just like paralyzed by indecision right now.
That's curious.
Oh, what is...
The Blade of Frontiers. Let's hope Will lives up to his name.
Oh, I'm sure he
All the
will.
help we can get.
Just a second here, folks. Okay. Let's keep going here. Those murals in the grove, something about them seemed to catch your eye.
What can I say? They were eye-catching. Consider me an art lover.
Well, there's nothing wrong with that. Can I actually interact with this dirt mound?
Don't fancy getting my hands dirty. I need a shovel.
Are we leaving town? I feel like this town is very poorly defined, actually. All things considered. By NPR. Oh, right. I remember this. And of course, Nadir is here.
That coin's worth plenty. Don't let a squid get their tentacles on it.
Oh, don't you worry. If I turn into a squid, I'm supposed to take some poison. And then everything will be okay.
Glad you were here for those goblins. Picked one off yesterday myself. Shot her through the throat. Well, that should have killed her, but she kept gasping. Clawing at the arrow.
Taking life always has a cost. You have to feel it, or you will lose who you are.
I had the same thought. And it's just going to keep happening.
What's next? If I see a goblin, I'm closing this gate, whether you're inside or not.
Point taken. Hey, what about you?
Aradin's back with his tail between his legs. I'm glad for your help, but I'd hoped you were Halsin.
Who is Aradin?
Yeah, when he ran off with the druid that saved our hides the first time. Without Halsin, this grove's not so friendly, I'll tell you that.
I can tell. Okay, well let's go find this Halden person. Where are we? So let's go. What is this? What is this? Well, we're in the middle of something else. I'm sure that we can follow up with that at some point. Just not now. Okay, so let's go north and to the west. Ladder. Oh, that's not a name.
We've known enough grief this 10-day traveler. Don't be the cause of more.
You got it. Gosh, everybody's so... And I think this is where we were before. Maybe? Return to Zevlor.
No helping it. We're exposed now.
It's too bad that I can't just jump off a ledge. Barth Simpson.
Ain't leaving town for a good while after this. If it ain't the fearless goblin slayer, you sure you want to be seen with me? I ain't exactly popular with this lot.
Well, that's all right. I probably don't hang out with the most popular people. No, actually, let me correct that. I'm generally the least popular in my groups. But hey, let's actually talk about the. Let's see. Let's be upright here. You might be if you demonstrated more honor in your dealings.
Please. A good sword will get you farther than honor any day. What do you want, anyway? I ain't local. I know you knew the fella in charge, but barely said 2 words to the devil swarm in his place.
I heard you might know where he is.
Aye. His name's Halsin. And if he's still alive, he'll be cursing the day he laid eyes on me. We've got a contract to track down some relic, and he wanted in on the job. Eyes lit up when he heard about it. Didn't work out, though. Goblins got him when we were turning tail. He's either digging latrines or boiling in a cookpot by now.
Oh, gosh. You ran away from a few goblins?
Wasn't no few goblins, mate. There's an entire hive of them. Contract failed to mention that part.
Can I have a look at that contract?
Job's all yours, if you got a death wish. There's a wizard in Baldur's Gate that'll pay gobloads for a relic supposedly buried round these parts. But gold ain't any use if you're too cold to spend it.
Okay, well, just tell me where to find the relic. How about that?
It's called the Night Song. Supposed to be hidden under the temple where the goblins jumped us. I'd give you the map and wish you a happy funeral, but my mate Brian kept hold of it like his own todger. Goblins made sure to the fat old chunk. All I've got's the contract. It'll show you where we turn back, if you feel like dying.
Well, I mean, it's either that or turn into a squid person. So, yeah, let's yeah, thanks.
Don't thank me. I'll be well on my way to Baldur's Gate when you die.
Okay.
Touch me and I'll bite your fingers off. I will.
I'm drinking. You're leaving.
Wait, can I drink too? I'm not gonna say that. Let's get try and get a bit more information, but I don't know that we're getting anything else. I'm not leaving until you tell me exactly what happened to the first druid.
I already told you. He was at the temple ruins with us. But it ain't like we forced him to go along. As soon as he heard we had a contract to find that Night Song relic, he was more eager than a hound in heat. When the goblins jumped us, most of my crew scarpered, just like I taught them to. The old codger didn't.
You know, I think the contract is supposed to tell us where they left them, so I'm gonna just leave them. All right, I'll leave you to your drinking.
Thanks.
But I also want some. Can I?
Easy money. Yeah, right.
I'm not gonna steal your beer, even though I want it. Okay. So let's take a look at that contract. See what it says. God, so many things here.
Now you lie to me, boy. I know you have it.
Touch me and I'll bite your fingers off. I will.
Where did that contract go? Cutting board. Oh wait, I think... Is this it? Oh no, it's a scroll. Gosh, where did that come... Okay. Let's see. Adventurers wanted for perilous and profitable quest. Master Lorokan, the Arcanist of Athkatla, the recluse of Ramaz, seeks brave and enterprising to the treacherous temple and recover the storied artifact, the Night Song, for preservation in Baldur's Gate. Only stout of heart and keen of mind need apply. Fame, glory, and incredible fortune assured. Okay. Is that it? I think that's it. Okay. Well, that is a contract.
Touch me and I'll bite your fingers off. I will.
Wait, where am I? Oh wait, I'm right there. I don't know if that exactly shows us anything though. Did I miss something here? I think we need to talk to this guy again to find out exactly where to go, because I thought the contract would actually tell us where to find their last location, but doesn't seem like it.
Out to my face, lizard.
Don't like this person. Stone door. Okay. Secluded chamber. Okay. So let's keep going here. What is this place? Am I gonna get blamed for taking things again? Zevlor.
I heard what happened. Thank you for protecting the child. If the druids are this far gone, then it's not just goblins we have to fear.
So we can risk violence here, or face it for certain on the road. Quite the choice, isn't it?
Yeah, it doesn't sound like the best choice in the world. Okay. I'm not gonna fight these people. Can you delay the ritual as in... Well, I don't think they like sabotage the ritual. Is that what I'm suggesting here? Until I kind of just need to bring back Halsin and maybe he can fix everything.
You saw what they were willing to do to a child just for trying. It's Korga's influence. Without her twisting things, I believe the druids might see sense.
I don't feel like suggesting either of these things. By the way, we've got ads in about 3 minutes here. Okay, I'm gonna ask this question. I don't actually mean for him to do that. Why don't you get rid of her?
A low thought.
Yes, I know it is.
I'd be lying if I said I hadn't considered it. But the druids would slaughter us. We'd have to get close to Korga, within striking distance. I can't manage that. But they've already let you.
I'm not doing that. I am not some murderer for hire. I am the Golden Paladin.
It doesn't sit well with me either. But to get these people to safety, there's nothing I won't do. You'd be well rewarded for the risk. But if that won't sway you, there's nothing more to discuss.
I need to find Halsin.
But if there's a clear path past those goblins, they'll find it. You're the one who helped at the gate. Glad to have another sword. We might need it. Keep your steel sharp.
What a nice person. Okay. Yeah, so like I keep saying, we just have to go find this house in person. Now, if I just knew, if there was something on my map that actually told me where they were, I could just go there.
Don't you lie to me. I know you have it.
Touch me and I'll bite your fingers off.
Gosh, all these people are just arguing. It's just Hey.
We'll get to the city soon.
What are you guys all about?
Grumpy. We should have left by now. Damnation. Instead, we're just sitting here, practically begging to be attacked. Staying is a mistake.
You're doing the right thing. The tieflings need help.
And what about us? There's every chance we've doomed ourselves by helping these people. We will end up fodder for some goblin's blade, all because Leah insists on helping every wounded foe we see. Our best chance to make it to Baldur's Gate is on our own. This place is lost.
Well, there's every chance that you might die on the road.
Please, I can handle myself. It's others that are the issue. You are looking at Leroican's newest apprentice. Yes, that Leroican. The greatest wizard in Baldur's Gate.
Sure. Is this Leroican of Ramaz? I know who that is. I know they're very famous.
His name is known far and wide, I see. Few can match him in terms of raw power and talent. Until now, that is. In years to come, you will boast of this meeting, I can assure you. May we meet again in Baldur's Gate, my friend.
I believe Leroican these days goes by Dwayne Johnson.
How long until Roland shows off his thunder wave?
Depends. How many people are dumb enough to ask?
You! Saw you fighting those slimy bastards. Fancy a bowl? Best to fill your belly now, while we still can.
Let's go ahead and take it.
Look, it ain't much, but it might make all the difference. The only way we'll make it to Baldur's Gate is to run, and run hard. If a gnoll catches your scent, you'll need every bit of strength. Trust me. That oak bucket. You've had your share. Leave some for the rest.
I wasn't asking for more.
Speaking of this place, I'll never get the smell of
Annie Ethel.
Ah, if it isn't the talk of the camp. It's a rare day when I see one of you lot about. Thank goodness you came along when you... Oh! There
No.
isn't a bit of colour in those cheeks, Petal. Are you hurt? Cold? Feverish? Auntie Ethel will sort you out. I've lotions and potions galore.
I'm gonna just let her fuss over me.
Aha! You take a sup at that and you'll feel right as rain, sweetie.
I can't say no to a grandma type. But maybe let's ask. What is this exactly?
Oh, tis just a healing potion. Nothing fancy. Here. You just look like you might need a pick-me-up.
You're right.
I'm sorry to go on about it. But are you all right? You're looking awful peaky.
You know what? I'm gonna open up to this lady. She seems like a grandma type. I've been better. It's difficult to explain.
Oh, I've seen it all. I once had a fella who'd been caught dabbling with a dryad. The wife was none too pleased and introduced him to a pot of boiling oil. But worry not. I
As you do.
fixed him up, and depending on the lighting, he looks good as new. My point is, whatever ails you, I promise I've seen worse.
Something doesn't add up about this one. Don't tell her anything.
What is it, Petal? What's wrong?
You know what? I'm gonna go with Shadowheart. I think we can cut this conversation. Done. Let's call it a day. Guess we received a potion though. That's cool. Let it be known that I listened to Shadowheart. Okay, so I am still trying to find the location of the
I already told you I don't have it.
of this Halsin person. So maybe we keep going north until we find a clearing west.
Hope the goblins aren't smart enough to poison their blades.
Wait, we're back to where we were. That's not... I need to actually read my cardinal directions here.
Goblins, druids. This grove is a death trap. Grab what you can and get out. That's my advice.
Appreciated.
I think that's everything.
Okay, so this must be the door. Shabby wooden doors. And these are locked. And that's the kids. We be swingin'. Makeshift prison. Oh, this is okay.
You ain't gonna shoot me. Your hands are shaking.
Put it down. She can't fight back.
That's the point. Get out of the way.
She didn't kill your brother, Arca. You're better than this.
Shoot before you lose your nerve, Tiefling. If you ever had it to begin with. Looks like the Absolute sent me a protector. You're gonna kill him too? You move.
Can we actually talk here? This won't avenge Canon. It won't change anything. Oh, thank goodness. I didn't want to get shot. All my love to long ago.
You're right. I wish you weren't. I really do. Damn you. Damn it! Why do you care if a goblin lives or dies?
Because vengeance eats people alive, you'll grant the goblins 2 victories this day.
You'd better be right.
It's all right, Arca. Let's go.
Let me out, you bunch of softies!
At the same time, I don't know that I want to let them loose. Can we talk? Yeah, I'm not. I don't feel like I need to open the door here. I don't even have like a way to actually talk to them, so. It is locked though.
Oh, you! What you messing with my cage for? It's too late to make friends, warg meat. My tribe's coming. They're gonna burn this pretty place for the glory of the Absolute and hang you by your guts.
You know, that's kind of harsh. Kind of harsh. Who's this Absolute you're so fond of? Your god?
Goddess. We're burning her name across the face of the world, we are. The Absolute is gold from the sky, she is. The blessing in the storm and the storm itself.
Okay. An all-powerful goddess that can't get you out of a cage.
Maybe she sent you to help me. And you will, if you want to save your skin. And if the teeth stick a few arrows in us on the way out of here, don't worry. Priestess Gut will patch us up. Got a whole lab set up. Cooks up potions that fix our lads, no matter how much of a beating they take. Could probably stick your head back on if someone was to chop it off. Mighty booyah.
Mighty booyah
Sooner
indeed.
swig a flask of acid than anything a goblin cooks up.
I don't think I want to. Well, I'd certainly like to meet her.
Get me out of here, and I'll tell you where to find her. Deal?
I don't know. Actions have consequence, Saza. Maybe use this time in the cage to reflect.
Suit yourself. Looking forward to seeing what your innards look like.
Yeah, some people.
I'm gonna bite the heads off your kids. And your birds.
Alright, I think that's good. I think we're done. We are done, my lady. That's a terrible thing to say. Can I...
Let me out, you bunch of softies.
Okay, it doesn't seem like I can actually jump. I know that there's a shortcut to jump, but I actually forget what it is.
You're gonna be sorry. Every last one of you.
Ooh. A rotting basket. And a rotting mushroom, of course. What is this? This is a random dungeon that I just stumbled upon.
Glowing eyes are rarely a good sign. Best be careful.
Oh, jeez. It's like a... Well, we just took some damage here, folks. What is that? Can we actually reach over there? Okay, what if I just jump? How about that? Am I just gonna get interrupted by my own
got to be full of magic. Stabbing all the rats.
Oh, come on.
Be spies.
Why am I still there?
Did some bleeding arts show up to save the druid? I'll cut you to pieces. Kill 'em!
Oh gosh, it's a fight. Commence battle! By the way, we're all incredibly beat up right now. Wait, but the thing kind of just like destroyed us. Why are we even fighting? Ah, that is... okay. And I kind of feel like we kind of just hung out there because we started the dialogue. That's silly. That's dumb. What is this? Hey, is that the rune that we... oh. Huh. Okay. Well, I think first things first, we probably need to heal here. Let's go help. Can we do a bonus action here? Flourish. Potion of healing. Heals and removes burning. Okay, who's burninating right now? Well, I guess myself. Let's go over here. Difficult terrain, mud. Can I go back? Okay, so we're done with our actions.
Need to stay focused.
Let's see, what kind of action? We can't take an action right now? Why is that? Sanctuary. You or an ally cannot be targeted. Still take damage from spells. This might be the best time to use that. Okay, so at the very least, I cannot be harmed by things. Okay. And then let me use a potion. Oh, right. I can't really do too much here. Let me go closer to everyone.
Got to move.
Okay. And let's leave her there for right now.
Go for the throat.
It's... How many baddies do we have here? 2? It looks like we have 2. But then all of a sudden somebody's gonna show up and it's gonna be like, oh, actually you have like 5 people to fight. Can we sneak? Main hand attack. Make a ranged attack. Ooh. Sneak attack melee. But we cannot get all the way over there. So let's get closer over here. Maybe let's say closer to Maya's for now, just because I kind of don't feel safe like taking the front line. And maybe from here I can shoot an arrow. Oh, maybe I can... Nice. Look at that. Oh wait, there's another one here, huh? That's gonna be difficult. So this is a ranged character. Tracker Torak. 15 out of 15. 7 out of 7. We could theoretically get rid of this guy immediately. Nice, and they are down. Okay, so let's end turn. Oh wait, we still have a bonus action. Disengage, hide. What is this? Dip, shove. I should probably use this potion. Okay, we end there. Warrior Gresh is using menacing attack. Needs 40 to hit. They rolled a 21. And Tamias does do protection. Nice. And he shoved Asterion for some reason. Okay, my turn. I'm gonna engage this guy. Let's do something strong. You know what? I think it's time for some fire breath. We haven't done this in ever. I think it would be fun. Beautiful. Okay, we still have an action. Oh, there's an enemy right there, isn't there? What kind of bonus actions do we have? Divine Sense. Protect the creature from attacks. I don't think I need a potion myself. Potion of greater healing. Healing Radiance. All nearby allies. Unfortunately, it doesn't seem like... Maybe if I move, I might be able to get everyone. Provokes attack of opportunity. But let me go over here and do it anyways. Because then we can all heal at the same time. Check that out. And of course it doesn't get will, because I'm a fool. Fine. Do it. Okay. And we'll be right here. What, this llama thing is still active? Wait, what is happening here? I am so weirded out. What it... Okay, so it's Asterion's turn. No, wait, it's Will's turn.
Making my move.
Okay, and let's take an action here. Main hand attack. Witch Bolt. That's a water barrel. Wait, there's an enemy right here, right? Sharp-Eyed Guarza. What about this guy over here? Tracker Worm. Let's try it. Got them. We are linked. Okay, what am I supposed to do then?
Let's end this.
Okay, Shadowheart is still not in great shape. But maybe we can take care of this person. Or maybe we can do some healing.
Got to press on.
And let's take, well, our bonus action will be can I heal myself? That's the question. So I know that she has a healing spell that works with her if somebody's close to contact. And maybe that might be the last thing we do here. Guidance, resistance, firebolt. Spiritual weapon, sanctuary. Wait, I thought she had like a cure wounds. Okay. Can I do it on myself? Nice. Okay. And I'm going to say do we have a bonus action? Ooh, spiritual weapon. We can call like all of these different weapons, huh? That's kind of cool. Let's go with a maul. Do we have to call it in a specific location? Let's just do it. Seems like they have their own initiative. Okay, and I think we're gonna call it right there, folks. It is unfortunately my Cinderella time. So let's go back to intermission. Okay, well, unfortunately, we're gonna have to find some way to actually save our game at that point. I don't know if we can actually save in the middle of battles, but I might have to finish this one offline. I'll let you know how it ends. But this has been the Ales and Fails stream. Thank you very much, everyone that's decided to stop by, decided to share some of their Friday afternoon with us. Very much appreciate your time today. If you enjoy this kind of nonsense, and I don't know why you would, but it just in the off chance that you do, I do kind of just stream. That's the word. I stream on both Thursdays and Fridays. On Thursday, I mostly stream retro games, so I'm playing Symphony of the Night, and on Fridays I stream modern games, specifically Baldur's Gate. Though every once in a while I do stream what is it, Monster Hunter World, which I'm also trying to finish. I'm trying to finish some of that campaign myself. And sorry if it looks like I'm not paying attention. I was thinking of raiding somebody, but I think I don't think we have the numbers today, and that's okay. Maybe that's fine. We don't always have to raid out. But yeah, once again, thank you very much, everyone, for popping in. Here's hoping that you have a delightful rest of your weekend. And as I kind of like to end things, well, how do I like to end these things? Stay thirsty, Elpac. We'll see you again.